Hello! Hello, my fellow Swagcity residents. How we doing? Hello, hello. I'm getting in my blanket because I turned my AC on. I'm gonna be so comfy today. Where am I? Hi, good boy. What's up? Hi, Bliss. Hi, Night. Respawn. Thank you for the first. Hi, Face. Holy fuck. Hi, Zane. Hi, Wolf. Good to see you. Hello. Did I miss anyone? Hi, Night. Yeah, I don't think I missed anybody. I don't think so. How we doing, guys? Hello. We're gonna do some Overwatch today. We will be reacting. Don't you worry. People in the back that are like, why are we not reacting today? We are. In a little bit. In a little bit. Why is there a gun pointed at me? Hola, hola. What's up? Hi, Ash. Hi, Centrex. How you doing? What's up, Gunner? How you been, Gunner? Welcome in. But yes, that's what we're doing today. You just noticed you have the #1 clipper? Yes, sir. Look at you go. Your clip got 154 views. That's crazy. Absolutely insane. Absolutely bonkers. Good job. Good job. Again, I really appreciate the clipping. It is very sweet. Let me get on Overwatch. Guess what that I noticed you? Also, guess what that I noticed you? Type shit. React today? I will be in a little bit. I will be, yeah. I'll be doing reaction. I just wanted to play a little bit of Overwatch. And then I will play some... Then I'll watch some videos. Sorry, I don't know why I started saying I'll play some. God, I gotta lock in. I'm streaming. Fuck. Lock in, guys. Lock in, okay? You guys, lock in. Addict? I am. You know what is insane, Eve? Doing 15k healing, 9k damage, and your team's still losing. Yeah, well, you can only carry so hard when it comes to this flicking game. Oh, CJ the champ! Oh my god, I need to watch. I need to. Yeah, he came out with a new video. Hold up, sorry, I got a text. What do you mean? He came out with a new video. I haven't seen it yet. But hi, kitty. Hello. Hello, kitty. Dude, I know it's criminal. I've been resisting watching the new video because I want to watch it on stream. Hi, bear. So we'll do that today as well if you want. Also, we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ. God damn it, what happened to the train? Face, thank you so much for the biddies. You're a legend. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Pug? How you doing? More Fallout? More Fallout. What is this? There we go. Yeah, I'll be doing more Fallout. I will be. I'll be doing more of everything, King Julian. Oh, alright, nice. Gamer subs on my titties. Perfect. Now, what is this message about? I just started streaming. I'm getting a message. Well, who died? Who died? Don't answer. Who died? Oh well. Thank you for the lurk. You a cutie. You a cutie. Let's go gambling. Gold. Oh. What the fuck is this? And it's a purple? Ew. What the heck? These are so pretty. Stop. These are so pretty. Jesus. Okay, Shrimp. Take care. Looks like a keychain. It does. Like, I'm not spending money, but... Oh, that's not a lot. Hold up. I'm only getting the $5 one. Okay? I'm only getting the $5 one. It just means I have to use my PayPal for it. How do I... I don't think it'll use my PayPal, would it? Oh, there's a PayPal option. Pay now. It's only like $7 for me. I got it. Hold up. Let me make sure nothing shows. There we go. Hi, Dal. How you doing? I got it. I got it. Nothing will show, right? Yeah, nothing's showing. Okay. Yeah! Yeah! Okay, now I can get the Murky Mythic. I can get the... The Mythic. I can get the Mythic. In a little bit. It'll take a while. Eve, are you reacting today? Jet, I'm gonna put my nuts on your forehead, Jet. I'm putting my nuts on your forehead. Holy shit. My nuts, your forehead. What a great combo. Yes, I will be. Which Mercy Mythic? I have the first one. I want to get the second one. Because the first one, in comparison, is really not that good. At all. The second one is so good. I love the second one. But the first one... Oh, is it going to take a while? 2 minutes. I'll take this. The second one looks goated. I don't even know what's in this. I didn't check. Oh yeah, you won't be able to hear the game because I forgot to swap the audio. What do you mean? Game. Hey, first time chatter, I have one question. Oh god, what is it? Oh god, mods, get ready just in case. Hi, Envy. Ooh. There is two. There is two. There we go. Nice. No, I haven't. I'm still super new to Star Wars, so I'm still learning a lot at the moment. So I haven't heard of that. What's up, Step Bro? How you doing? Throwing it back in chat, I see. Hi, doing me? Cat boy or meow man? I would want to be a meow man. I'm sorry, I can't be, you know, in the server where you made the poll thingy, I voted for meow man. Can't be a cat boy. How are you, Eve? I'm good. How you doing? Forever of meow man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry it's come down to this, princess. I'm still waiting on Twitch to respond to goodbye. Why? Was that the wrong answer? Is there a wrong answer? Is a wrong answer? Is there... Wait, no, that sentence is correct, right? Is there no, wait. Is there a wrong answer? No, is a wrong answer? Yeah! Nailed it. Nailed it. Oh my god, I didn't nail it. That was so bad. That was so fucking bad. Alright, I'll move you guys over, because usually nobody speaks. I don't think I'm even in the VC. Oh, I don't mind this map. It's not too bad.
Select your hero.
Can I take the cat? Ooh.
Choose hero bands.
Kill me. Wait, what? Kill Mercury? Oh, Mercury! Wait. Kill Mercury? Kill Mercury? Hi, Lego, how you doing? Kill Mercury. I like that name. It fucks with my brain. I like that name. Zombies in Star Wars is the simplest term for it. And I'm guessing it's not to do with the Order 66 kind of zombies, where they're mentally zombies. Well, I'll take this, princess. I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Kill Mercury. Kill Mercury. No, it's kill Mercury.
I'll decide my own fate.
Yeah, there's no two M's. It's just one.
What becomes of you when your mind is not your own?
What becomes? I don't know.
After the trigger pull lies a blissful eternity.
Oh, killing Mercury.
Until the shot.
Oh, not kill Mercury. I thought they couldn't put kill in the name, so they kind of censored it. That is such a brain mind fuck.
Why don't you see for yourself? I'd hate
Jesus.
to spoil the surprise.
Alright, we got this.
4,
Eve is too used to. Okay. Okay. Not my own player doing this to me.
escort the payload.
Not my own player, bro.
Let's trash him.
What's the world come to?
Change my mind.
Change my mind. I wouldn't have gone up there.
Sure, I'll help.
Oh shit.
I don't think so. Pushing the payload.
He can't go nowhere. Oh, he went somewhere. Man, I kind of like this new character. He's fun. Oh, she's like one. I missed so many shots. Shots? So many aim? So many aim? Dude, I can't speak today.
I'll give it a shot.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter anymore. Today is not my day, bro. It is not my day.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Hurt already?
How'd you? There we go. And I like. How you doing? I wish this would push itself, but it won't. Oh, brother, I am on my way. I'm going so fast.
A threat emerges.
Alright, I'm here.
Bailing you out.
It's that melody.
Yo, we can get grandma here though. Oh shit, I'm sleeping. Wake me up. I'm up.
The barrier.
What's up, Buster?
Threat emerges.
Been a while. Good to see
I'm a
you.
team player.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh shit.
Mouthful of teeth.
Mouthful of teeth. No, don't move like that. Holy shit, bro. Oh, this shit bounces. Bridge cat. That cat gets banned every time because you can just combine ults with it. And it's apparently really annoying. It's fun, guys. I pop my ult. What a way. Oh, I was gonna hold him in one place. Hey, we gotta push this. It's not like Marvel Rivals where it push itself. Jetpack cat?
I'm getting in.
It is kind of basic. It is basic, I get it. It's not like the craziest name out there, but that's alright. Jetpack cat. What would you name him? If you could.
I'll give it a shot.
Oh, what the fuck? Which one do I go? This.
This'll mess him up.
Bitch, I can't do anything. You by yourself. Oh. We got it. Good shit. Greg. You would name him Greg? What are your top 3 anime? As a VTuber, I don't watch anime.
Switching sides.
So I pick myself. I am the anime I like.
Prepare your
Fika.
defenses. Select your hero.
I don't know what I would want to call the jetpack cat. I don't know. Should I go? No, I shouldn't. I'll stick to this guy. I don't know. Maybe not Greg. That's so basic. No offense to you, but Greg is such a basic name for jetpack cat.
I'll decide my own fate. Not that it matters to me, but try not to hurt yourselves out there.
The hello, you? I'm guessing. Gregory. Okay, see, that's better. That's better. I'm trying to think of names for him. Hey, jetpack cat is so basic, but it works.
Form and function working in harmony.
The two are inseparable, like movement and music.
Well, perhaps I will take your word for it.
Like, we got Sigma.
4, 3,
Even if you want to make fun of the name, it's still goated. What's up, Kira? How you doing?
incoming.
Ligma, bro. Ligma.
The barrier is weakened.
Changed my mind.
Girl, you might want to come back.
Oh, you really care about me. We need to stop the payload.
Nice.
The barrier cannot withstand much more.
Doing everything I can, brother.
The barrier has fallen. An enemy appears.
Bailing you out.
There we go. Nice. I don't know how he lived, but nice. Oh, I'm stuck in a. I'm stuck.
Getting into this.
Oh, there we go.
Where are you going?
Holy shit, bro! I got stuck for a hot minute. I was stuck on a bike. I didn't know what to do. Oh, brig brother.
Universe is singing to me.
Nigascayo.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Just trying to help out.
There we go. Nice. Holy, I'm doing my best. Fuck. Hey guys, I won't lie, I'm protecting us. Oh shit. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not. You just read the story of the cat? What's the story? I do like that they added stories, but apparently Doom
Can't let
doesn't
my
have
teammates
one.
win.
Schmuck my
Anyone
head,
feel
bro.
like stopping the payload?
Oh, his name's Fika. Oh.
What's the hurry?
Wait, I thought you were joking when you said Fika. But that's his name.
Can't live without me?
Nice. Hope that did something. Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, I thought you were memeing when you said that's his name.
What can I say? I'm a team player.
Good job. There we go. Oh, Brig does. Imagine that's Brig's cat. Oh, it's a girl? Oh my god. What? An orange cat that's a girl. That is so rare. Motherfucker.
Just trying to help out.
Nice.
Actuating the barrier.
Oh, you really care about me.
What the fuck?
Miss me?
Hit bye. Good stuff.
You can't break free.
I feel so bad for him.
Down to
I
try this.
feel so bad for him. Oh my god, that's fucking funny.
大したことじゃないから.
That's so fucking funny, dude.
Where are you going? 燃えてきたかも。
Rick is the adopted owner? Bro, I didn't know that. I had no clue. I don't read lore. I just watch videos on lore.
I am not here to play.
I'm a visual learner, not a reading learner.
大丈夫?
Holy. Come back. Oh.
And I'm out.
There we go.
I'm getting into this.
I can't do shit on that.
What can I say? I'm a team player.
Sorry. No! I died. No, I didn't watch the video where they revealed Pika. Nope. I was watching Star Wars.
Maybe he's on to me.
What's up, Cabbage? Hi, Jello. I was watching Star Wars, 40K, and Fallout. I'm just trying to keep up with lore right now. We also have Marvel. Fuck. I passed away. I've done so much healing. Hi, Halo. Meowdy. Yeah, I know the voice actors, Ash. Somebody mentioned it, I think like last stream or the stream before. Somebody was like, it's Ash! I was like, oh, why didn't they use a real cat? I wish they used an actual cat, that would have been so cool. I would not be thinking that.
Someone needs a hand.
Hey guys, maybe I'm skinny enough to live the dragons. Oh shit. There we go. Nice. Live, bro, live. Good job. Good job, holy shit. I don't know how we lived that. We are good at other than him.
You can't break free.
Oh, he broke free. Oh, what is my team doing?
Could get used to this feeling.
Bro, I am so fucked.
Oh, you really care about me.
I'm so fucked. What's up, people? What's up, Grim? How you doing? We held it for so long. We just need to get off break, I think.
Score 3-3.
I think. Oh, actually, Reaper's at 5k damage. Damn. Needing a motorway just so goated. Kiri? Well, I don't go Kiri. Sorry, I don't know how to play Kiri. Close enough. Yeah, that'll do. Booba? Hold up.
Major
I'll
pack
decide my own
unlocked.
fate.
Booba! Double A!
I should introduce you to Taehyun. He takes care of my neck when I'm back home.
If that's true, he must have lots of experience.
Yeah, Hey!
I'll
I'll
give
take
you all
this.
my help. You better be dying.
I'll take this. Nice. This should work. Hi, SK.
5,
Hey,
4,
Booba.
3,
Humongous.
1.
I bet your back hurts.
Attackers incoming. 60 seconds remaining.
Can't live without me?
Let's wipe them out!
Oh, man.
Sure, I'll help. Choshin, no one back down. We're gonna tough this out.
Oh, man.
Engaging thrusters.
10 seconds remaining.
What can I say? I'm a team player. Not so fast.
I'm trying to make sure they don't move.
Hurt already?
I don't know where they're. anybody's on point, right? Yeah, good shit. We should be able to get this. Hi, Baxter. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Score 3.
Can we swap
3.
off Brig?
Switching sides.
I mean, he's not terrible. But he isn't terrible, I would say. People that lurk Halo. Thank you. Oh, Torbjorn did the building? That's goated, what?
I'll decide my own fate.
Stay close to me and I'll keep you safe.
Turn is active. I'll take
I'm
this.
all about it.
More to do, more to learn.
Alright, we got this.
If you want my help, you better be dying.
Maybe Reaper? Attack Sim can work. Not a terrible choice, but
4, 3,
alright.
2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort the payload.
Can't live without me.
I don't see anyone. Oh no, that sucks. I try to get out of it, but he one-shots.
Am I being punished?
Am I being punished? Alright, I need to like not peek that.
Can we move the payload? Pretty please? Daijoubu.
Nice. Oh, I thought he would go to that side. He didn't.
For me?
Nice.
You're so nice.
There you go. He can't go anywhere.
Bailing you out. Got the payload.
Maybe I should have taken more damage. Not here.
Enemy turret ahead.
Is he chasing? She is. That's fine.
The payload is approaching its
No.
destination.
Chain, they got a turret. Can't live without me.
Oh shit. Oh damn. I think we win this. Nice. GG. Well done. Hi, Len. How you doing? Hello. My echo was good. Ursh.
Play of the game.
Light them up.
This guy wasn't bad at all.
Get in here.
He was. Wait, what? Who's getting where? You're doing good. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Plat one. Let me re-queue. Hi, Nav. How you doing? I don't know if I will, zombie. I don't know if I will. I'm diabolical for sticking to like the two games that are like that happen to be Overwatch and Marvel Rivals. So there's not much diversity when it comes to should I play Deadlock 1? Dude, actually I did really like Deadlock. I did really enjoy it. So I don't know when. Emergency maintenance? Not my problem. Will be eventually, but for now it's not my problem. Also, there's so many people on the Overwatch side that are so mad that people pick Talon over Overwatch. And again, those whiny bitches that are the reason why I picked Talon to begin with. Nobody on the Talon side gives a fuck, bro. Nobody cares. Everybody on the Overwatch side is crying, being like, how could you guys betray it? How can you guys betray it? What? Oh, man. Will you be the Kaide to my tens? Ew, what the fuck? No. I'll be the Kaide to your tens by just breaking up with you. That's it, but... Alright. Whoever got the most side is 100% gonna win the lore in the next cinematic. Dude. Stay with Talon. I'm staying with Talon. Like, they can fuck off. I'm staying right here. I don't give a fuck. Talon rewards. Story? Oh, Path to War. That's so cool. Yeah, I'm staying with Talon, bro. Ooh. Cares about the story, they're never adding PvE. Yeah, they're not. Talon Hub. Talon Hub. That's gooded. Oh. Alright.
Select a map.
They got health benefits if you get beat up in Talon. Yep. Yup. Is she a good character? I don't think there's any like really bad characters. I do enjoy her, the little that I played her. So I think yeah, in my opinion. I would say she's pretty goated. I wanna be the cat, bro. Let me be the cat. Hi Ron.
Select heroes to ban.
Do not the cat. You ban the cat, I ban you. That's right. Choose carefully. You ban my cat, I ban you, bro. Okay, good. Diva can go. Diva can go. Okay, good. Don't ban the cat. Okay. Yeah. I like that. Let's go! Oh my god, we're using the cat. We're using the goddamn cat. Oh, that's awesome.
Now
I'm so
arriving
excited.
at Ilios.
I never get to play as the cat because everybody bans him. Come on, lock in. Locked, unlocked. Shane Dawson, no! Oh man, I'm still really new zombie to Star Wars, so I'm still learning. I take on that. I think overall more Star Wars content, awesome. But I haven't. I'm not even up to like first year done. I am so new, dude. That's why I don't give my opinion on stuff at all, unless I know anything about it. Shit, maybe I should give my opinion, even if I.
Capture the objective.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
I'll find them.
Hey, anybody wanna? Alright, come up. Oh. I'm here, Grandma! Nobody's gonna hurt my grandma. Hi, Alec, how you doing? But yeah, overall, I'm just excited to be able to enjoy Star Wars. Because I've never really been able to watch it before. I'm just excited to watch. Oh yeah, it's so good, dude. I love it. Oh, we gotta leave her. Let's go, Grandma! Oh shit, they killed my grandma. Re-cute. That's so sad. Hi, Soldier. Hey, Eve, new fan, loving the content. Star Wars reaction. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Dude, I got told off by Sai, who edits the videos, who's Snow's brother. He was like, well, he didn't tell me off. He told this to Snow. He's like, how the fuck did she take a 6-minute video and turn it into a 22-minute one? And I was like, motherfucker, I had questions. He's like, it's so annoying when you ask a question, look at chat for like 4 minutes. And I was like, I had questions. I'm gonna be doing it again. You know what? Just to piss you off, the next video that I'm sending, 2 hours. I'm not even joking. It's literally 2 hours. So I was like, a bitch is enjoying Star Wars. What do you want? It's your guys' fault anyways. Like, don't get me into something I'm gonna end up enjoying and turning into like a 2-hour long video. Sister wants to ask question. Oh shit, on God. You ban the cat, I ban you. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Good job. Good job. Yeah, dude, I had so many questions. He was like, can you fucking not maybe? And I'm like, ah. Oh no, how could you play Overwatch? On my PC. By turning it on.
Welcome to Junkertown.
Oh, cat isn't banned. Perfect. There we go. But yeah. The 1 hour, 17-minute video that I was watching yesterday ended up being 2 hours long. He's gonna be so mad. But that's okay. That's alright. 2 hour long video of me going, wait a minute.
Wish I remembered Shifu's battle advice about now.
Yep, they came out with 5 new heroes.
Should have slept through his classes.
Let's go, May. Sorry, May, you're
Scanning?
too big.
Yes, this is the place.
I can carry you instead, bro.
Guy, come here.
Nice saying, I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
Oh man, that's so funny. I'm just spelling this guy. I love this game. Get off. There we go. Nice. Oh, she's so goated. Nice. Come here, guys. Bad shaming me is crazy. Come here.
Behind you.
Why did he let go? Why did he let go?
Sucks up, everyone.
Our opposition is moving the payload.
I'll protect
I
you.
lived.
Behind you.
Do not allow them to further the payload.
I have my ult. I'm not going.
Reverse the tide.
Oh,
The payload is moving.
The payload has reached the
You're no longer
Hi.
God damn it, Grandma!
Payload.
God damn it, Grandma! That was beautiful.
Power at my fingertips.
Oh, that was so good. This goddamn cat, bro. This goddamn cat. Oh, I died. Goddamn.
Hey, cat.
Is this a community game night? No. Boop. That was so funny. Holy. Take care, Dread. Sleep well, sleep well. Sorry, I just saw that. I'm here.
Get them off the payload.
Oh, boy.
Fire!
Guys, they're on the point. Oh, fuck. Hi, Adi. Hi, Kai. Nice. Should I kidnap someone? Having fun? Oh yeah. Oh shit. Bye.
I'm here.
Do something.
Oh no. I'll take this. I don't think they're gonna be able to raz.
Reverse the tide!
I'm making waves out here!
Holy shit. Alright, we're live, we're live.
That's what I'm talking about!
Dude, I love this cat so much. It's such a demon. Fucking demon cat. I'm gonna go fuck around in the backline again. Hopefully there's no one here. Ooh. Ah!
It's Hanu.
I'm hiding, bro. I'm not dealing with that. Come here, bitch. What the fuck? Oh, he ran away. What even is this game?
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Should I kidnap somebody again? Oh, grandma died. Hold up, let me see if I can kidnap someone. I don't know where I'm gonna take them, but...
30 seconds.
Yeah, I stole one! Violet, they were the resub! Welcome. Holy shit!
Behind you!
Woo! 21 months is crazy. Holy shit.
10 seconds.
Oh, fuck. Wah! Goodbye. I'm here. Stays cat is here, bro.
Tide!
No! I'm dead! Demon time. More Pegasus voice. No! Yeah, let me ask Ash's voice actor, which is insane.
The payload has reached
The cat icon in the bottom left is so locked. It is. I didn't even realize. It so is. Holy. I love this cat, bro. Holy.
I'm completely warmed up.
Fuck out of here. I just zoomed past and killed her. That was an assassination. Holy shit, bro. Res 68. Oh my god, you're in between two funny numbers. Well, 1.5. Cringe. Oh!
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Wait, can you do my cringe level or no? Oh shit. Let me see if I can kidnap somebody again.
We just have to hold them off a little longer.
I got him in spawn. 80? That is not true. It's because you did it. If I were to do it, it wouldn't be 80. Oh, I can cat 9 them. It's like C9 but with a cat. You're not good at playing, bro. Get back off the point right now. Oh shit, there's one on point.
Reverse the tide.
It's fine, we can get him now. Good stuff. That's awesome. Lightsaber styles have crazy lore in Star Wars. Oh shit. Lightsaber styles. Yeah, I know that the color having crazy lore, but I also learned a little bit about the saber itself being a bit crazy, so I do want to see what different styles kind of look like and what they mean. Damn. This cat is so fun. Holy. Even when I ate shit. Oh man, when I was ulting Anna and she slept me and I went off the map. I was like, bro! Can you fly a hog into their mercy? Bad.
Everyone,
Come
stick
here.
together. We can do this.
This'll be smooth sailing.
Wrong one. There we go. Well, you go away. Brother.
5, 4, 3.
I'm trying to get this big back.
Attack commence. Escort the payload.
He's like a nuke that I was trying to drop on them. Oh man.
Hope you brought a change of clothes.
Oh shit! Brother, his little thing is so tiny! I'm here. I got you, I got you.
It's time.
E.
Everyone.
No! Died! So dumb. Oh man. Alright, we go again. Oh, sleep animation? I haven't seen that.
Freeze! Don't move. Helden sterben nicht.
Minor perk unlocked.
There we go. I live. Should I kidnap someone? I want to kidnap someone. No! man! What's up, Coochie? How you doing? Love the name. Love the name. I'm on my way. Stay alive. Hog said no, he did. It's so sad. Come here, Hog, you stupid bitch. Oh shit. I lived. People still play Overwatch? Oh yeah. Especially now. Especially now. There we go. Good stuff. They came out with so many new characters, like 5. Well, it is 5, actually. He's like a nuke I'm dropping, bro. It's so fun. It's so fun.
There's more where that came from.
Oh man.
Don't move.
Hello? Is it? Oh shit! Right here, actually.
I'm actually on fire.
Oh, I don't see anyone. Come here, May.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Dropping a nuke. That was so clean. That was so clean. What? That was so clean. Oh my god. That was so clean.
Just so awesome.
That was so clean. I'll camp this.
Approaching its destination.
Reverse the tide!
That was so clean. W May. My favorite big back bro. Holy. Wait, I hope it's her.
Play of the
Yes! Wait, let me see this. She got launched in.
Victory.
Victory, yes. Holy shit. They were the biddies. Bro got launched in. That's me. Hi, Jedi Master. Hello. Hello. Oh, that was so fun. That was so fun. Oh my god. I love this cat so much. I should have dropped my Twitch. I love this stupid cat. Hi, King. Greetings. Greetings. We need an emote for Jet. And it can't be that Sigma one that you already used on Snow for some reason, which I don't know why. But we need one. We need one for Jet. I just don't know what it'll look like. Must bug an Aussie emote that we can find, maybe? You have yours? It needs to be called Jet. It definitely needs to be called your name. Oh, man. What's mine? Try it. Yours is right there. It's a Gundam one. Gundam Pepe. Always happy to catch your stream. Always happy to have you here. What the heck? Master, make... Learn lightsaber style, please. Lean saber, bro. Lean saber one. We need a lean saber. Now we wait. Oh, we don't wait no more. We are in. Hello, game.
Choose your map.
Kings Row best map. Best map. Yeah!
Select your hero.
Knight the cat. Knight the cat? Trust. Trust, I'm a cat main now. Trust. You ban my cat, I ban every hero that you ever wanted to play.
Bans.
7 TV? Why cat? Why are we banning cat? I hope it doesn't get banned. Oh, that's not cat, that's hamster. What, in the plat band? Yeah, no shit. This is plat.
Now entering King's Row.
That's crazy. What in the plat bands? It's this plat, bro. What do you want from us? Wait, I thought this was diamond. Welcome to top 500. Oh, I should probably taxi somebody.
Line here,
Not you.
and the world paid the price.
Oh, I got Sigma.
Delta M of a given ray Q is approximately...
What?
The formula escapes me.
You stole my lift, Sigma. Come here, Ricky.
Mission awaits us.
Let's go, Ricky.
I greet you. Greetings.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
There we go, nice. Good stuff, good stuff.
The barrier's weakened. Do your worst.
Oh, nice.
The barrier cannot withstand. A threat emerges.
Eee! I live, I live. Oh no, he died. I can make him fly.
Barrier is nearly behind you. Get in there. Don't let him take the point.
Woo! Oh, I got stuck on a car. I got stuck on a car. She has the high ground. Yup. Yours is Pikachu. Let's go. Oh yeah, I should probably taxi this guy.
Objective lost.
There we go.
Stop the payload.
Healing output on this cat really isn't that bad. Just need to find a place where I can throw people off from. Which I know of one. I don't know of any other. So I'm just gonna have to stick to kidnapping.
Minor perk unlocked.
There we go.
The barrier cannot withstand much more. Sure you're cut out for this?
Nice. That may have been my fault.
What is that syzygy? The barrier
I got one, I got one, I got one. He's in the back lines. Nice. Okay, good stuff. There we go. Good shit, good shit. Dude, this game is so fun again.
Someone stop that thing. My spirit burns.
There we go.
Experience tranquility. Proclaiming a barrier.
Nice. Was there someone here? No. I thought there was someone there for a second. Good stuff. Overwatch League is so back after this one, guys. Trust.
Over there. Behind you. Enemy vector calculated.
Nice. There we go. Gotcha.
Watch here.
I wanted to see if somebody wanted to go high ground, but nobody did. Oh, nice. This cat makes me so happy. You have no idea.
What is that syzygy? Has the experiment been compromised?
I'm here. No! Bitch, Sigma, get on, bro. We out. We out, we out. Hold up.
Come on.
Come on. Brother. Oh yeah, go this way. Leave with a follow. Nice.
Payload's moving. Someone stop that. Join your emperor.
Hold up, let me see if I can get him.
Ready for dress.
I got their hog! Their hog got me! What the fuck? Oh my god. I need to make sure everybody living. Shit! I'm on! Nice! Holy shit, bro. Hey.
Someone stop that thing.
I got the point. We C9'd it. I went to help my teammate, bro. It's alright. What the hell? Me? It got me! I died. It's alright. They look so fun to play. Dude, they are. They definitely are. Such a fun little character.
Payload's moving. Someone stop that.
Like, the ult is really fun. Nice. Good shit, good shit. Aji.
Enemies in our orbit. Proclaiming a barrier.
Good stuff. I have an idea. Just need to make sure my team lives first. Nice. Live. I command you to live. I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Ready to throw in the
Bro went under. I love this cat, bro. I love this cat. Nice. Yup, yup. See, I just needed you to tell me to get good, and then I got good. Thank you, Kai. Tactical assault kitty on God.
Better luck next time.
30 seconds.
Wait, off.
What is that syzygy?
Bro wanted that pussy, bro. He didn't get it. He didn't get it. Too fast. No, I didn't say get good. I said you got got. Oh, I did got. Yeah, you're not wrong. I thought you said get good.
Double kill.
Nice. There we go. Nice.
Round 1.
She got. I got, bro. I got. I'm not that toxic, bro. True. But
0 to 2.
I wasn't
Switching
sure.
sides.
Other than that god awful C9, not bad. And whose fault was
Prepare
that?
to attack. Select your
Probably
hero.
mine. Probably mine. I blame myself. I literally blame myself for that C9. Not even joking. Alright, we got this. Lock in, lock in. Hmm. I think the catch should work. On attack. I think it should work.
The delta M of a given ray Q is approximately...
Hold up.
The formula escapes me.
Cat always works. True.
We should make our preparations here.
Oh, yeah. Come on.
Throw them into my web.
Anybody else want to go up? There you go. Bro, let go.
5,
You want to go up?
4, 3, 2, 1.
You don't want to go up.
Commencing.
Alright, good shit, good shit. Oh, they got Sem. I can hot drop my Zen to the support, you're not wrong. I just want to make sure he's interested in that too.
The barrier has fallen.
Oh, fuck. Whoop! Nice. Oh, he's so low.
Barrier is nearly spent.
Oh my god, he was so low, bro.
Moving into position on the objective.
Nothing here. Oh, sorry, Zen. I'm reloading! Holy shit! What the fuck? Come here! I'm scratching! No! I got fucked up! I got fucked up!
Not
Oh, no.
academic, but I believe that one would.
Yeah, I need to get used to the shooting. It's alright. I kept them back. It's fine, guys. I did my job. Trust. I kept them back. That was my job. No lie. No cap.
I have the payload moving.
No one can hide from my sight.
Wait. Yeah, there's a Zumbra there.
Enemy turret ahead.
What the fuck?
Nabash.
Oh well, we'll just leave him.
Switching the barrier. Nabash.
Oh no.
Is that melody?
Cleanup crew's here. Let's go, baby. Oh shit.
Let's see how long enemy turret ahead.
Nice. Oh, reloading. No! That's so sad. 3,000 damage though. Not bad.
Don't get in my way.
Dude, the little people in spawn. Swear to God. What do you mean, little people in spawn? Who's in spawn? Oh, I'm gonna have to text him later. Let me see if I can keep these guys out. I have an idea. I have an idea. Hold up. Just need to be very
Keep the payload on its trajectory.
stealthy with it.
Lustrous.
Yes! Oh, that worked too well. That worked too well. I'm so happy about that. Yeah, with the devolve.
Discord plays this one.
Anybody want to go up? Oh, shit.
Experience tranquility.
Jalil, bro.
What is that melody?
Oh, fuck. I hope we get it, but I just want to be able to do that again. Nice. I love this cat. 1,000 damage. I love this cat so much. Easy as fuck. Good work, team. I love this cat. Holy. Alright, really cute. It's the cutest little cat, man. So fun. So fun. Oh, I completed these. Alright. Open loot box? What'd I get? Oh. No, I love it. Yay. That's all I wanted. Yay. On sale. I can see why. Oh shit, actually. It's a proper sale. These are goated. Should buy no, it's not worth it, is it? Nah, I don't think it's worth it. I should be patient. They're all in loot boxes now, so careful buying them. Yeah, I want to get Mercy Mythic, but you need 50 to even like unlock it.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
It's so pretty. It's genuinely so pretty. Holy. So much better than the first one. Like, whoever they hired, goated. Absolutely goated. Oh, yeah. It looks a bit odd, but... Oh, yeah. That looks cool. See, I prefer this. This looks so much better. What color? Dawn is so pretty. Oh, yes. Underpaid intern. Yeah. That's crazy. Oh well. We queue again. Support 2-minute queues. Love that. Love that. But yeah, I love this game. I'm so happy with this little cat. There's so many memes that's come from people using the cat. So many. Alright. We looking. Hold up. I've been streaming for an hour? Alright, I think I'll play a couple more and then I'll do some reaction stuff. Because I don't want to not do that today. Even though I think we're a week ahead. I want to stay locked in. Oh, minimize. React time when? Probably in a bit, hey. Not too long though. Not super long. But I do want to get another game in. You're gonna head off early? No problem, King. Take care. Take care. I came to say hi. Good night. Good night. Look after yourself. Yeah, I think one more and then we react. One more. Gotta wake up for something in the morning. Are you proposing to your girlfriend? Cause I'll be goated. Good night, big man. And Jet. Hello there. Welcome in, Victor. How you doing? Hi. Dude. I'm looking at everybody that's streaming Overwatch right now. And holy. Am I not in queue? I am. It's just taking a while. Why is it taking a while? Did they lie? In California? This year? Oh my god! Are you excited? That's awesome, dude. You're saving for a ring. That's amazing. Early congratulations. Holy. I hope it goes well. Should I just not? No, I should wait. You're nervous? You'll be okay. You'll be alright. It's gonna go well, don't worry. Don't stress it! There we go. Oh man. So less. Say less. Exactly. If she says no, you marry Jet. Jet is open to getting married to you. It's all good. God damn. You wish you could get a girlfriend? Well, stop wishing and work towards it. Die. You just gotta work towards that stuff. I used to be in the mindset of, I wish this, I wish that. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just locking in. Once you lock in, everything gets easier. Oh. Let me check. Sorry, while I'm waiting to get in a game, I usually check a bunch of shit. Let me be a cat!
Your hero.
Can I be the cat? Trust. We husband and wife now? Your wife? He's the wife.
Select heroes to ban.
Alright, I'm ready. Do or do not. There is not try. Yeah. Because I used to be in the mindset of, I wish things were different. I wish this. I wish that. Fuck no. Okay, you take life, make it your bitch. Stop being life's bitch. You just gotta change your perspective on shit. And it gets better.
Select your hero.
Can I be the cat? Oh, they banned the cat! Racist. What do I even play now that they banned the cat? Yeah, if she says no, it's gonna be fucking weird. Nah, but take care, King. She's gonna say yes for sure. For sure. If not, Jet will always be there, so don't worry. Good night. Good night. I think I'll do this and then
show on the road.
get to reacting. Good lesson on God. On God. I also love sat in your ass. I don't even know where that came from, actually. I don't know what was happening for that to turn into a thing.
5, 4, 3.
Alright, we got this.
1. Attack commencing. Capture objective.
Better.
Oh.
Just trying to help out.
Are we able to push this? There's nobody there. I think there's still high ground, yeah. Nice.
I'm back.
There we go.
Can't live without me.
Don't leave me hanging.
Good
Don't
stuff.
bother trying again.
Set is still charging.
Good shit. Oh. Howdy, what's up, Loin? How you doing?
Persistence. Objective A captured.
Hey,
Escort.
you trying to get yourself killed? You can't break free.
Fuck.
Vermilion effect is almost ready.
Try to save, didn't work.
3, 2, 1.
Jesus.
助かる
Rising from the ashes!
Oh shit.
Bailing you out.
Minor hurt unlocked.
You know what? I want to try
how this goes.
this. There we go.
Helden sterben nicht.
Oh fuck. I tried. Oh, we got a lever? We just got a lever though. Okay. Well, hopefully they come back. Hopefully.
We're outnumbered.
Dios lives enemies.
Sup?
Hello. Oh.
The payload has stopped.
大したことじゃない
Down,
から
down, down, down. Right there, bro. Oh god. You win trading? What the hell?
Why am I showing weakness?
Wait, you playing Overwatch? No.
Someone needs a hand.
No. I don't even know what an Overwatch is. Yeah, I love this game.
Do something!
ありがとうね Got the payload moving.
Need a moment to recharge.
Holy, bro.
Surrender to
Holy.
You're so nice. Hurt already?
I'm fucked here. Yeah. I'll see if I can go murky.
Sojourn en route.
Do it up.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you. I'm deiner Seite. Push the payload. Keep it moving. 2, 1.
Now this is ethical leaving.
Dude, I'm just trying to keep this guy up. He's taking so much damage.
Checking in. Feeling more powerful?
Healing stream connected.
There we go, I got her.
Our work is not done.
Oh fuck. Nice. Just live. There we go.
I see one.
Heroes never die.
Galactic ahead.
A challenger.
Nice.
Push the payload.
Under attack.
Good stuff.
Surrender to my will.
My duty is being done.
Just gotta live. Oh fuck. Ah, that's so unfortunate. I'm good, Lone. I've been really good. How you been? Oh, I was gonna say, can we TP? And then I realized it's not rivals. Hey guys, can we TP real quick? Can we just TP?
Medical technology.
Can somebody go
is truly
strange and TP?
extraordinary.
Korean Dutch bow her.
Damage
Yeah, I fucking
intensified.
forgot. I'm so used to like last second TP in.
Push the payload.
I'm deiner Seite. Enemy here.
Incoming.
Let me take a look. There, an enemy.
呪いを助けね
30 seconds remaining.
You didn't come this far to quit now.
Nicht getan.
The enemy
Protect the payload.
Got you.
Scorch the sky!
Cybernetics.
Holy fuck, bro. Pissed off a demon.
Heightening your capabilities.
No, I tried. It's alright. We just had to leave it. Not much you can do. We can just full hold this though.
Round 1 complete.
I'm what, sorry?
Score 1-0.
I'm just gonna take it as you're good.
Switching sides.
Yeah. No, fair enough. I haven't really been doing much, I'll be honest. I got so inconsistent with my streaming. Minimize. But I'm back to it, so it's okay. I'm back to it. I'm trying to figure out a balance. I'm not gonna lie. Welcome back, Glenn. How you doing? I got kind of burnt out of streaming for a little bit. And I'm trying to see if I should cut down to 4 days a week and not 5. But I'm not sure.
Don't worry.
I'm not sure. We'll see.
Right by you.
We'll see.
I'm quite surprised that you can get back up without my help.
The ghost. On God.
Right?
On
I
God.
wouldn't go that far.
Because I'm not worried about before when I was streaming like full time, like locked in even when I was sick. It was because streaming was my main source of income. Now that it isn't, it's like the second main. Now that it isn't the main, I'm not too worried about like always streaming. So I'm thinking about cutting down to 4 days. Take your space, look after yourself. The goat's here. Yeah, what you been up to? What the heck? What you been doing?
1.
Yippee!
Attackers incoming.
Alright, lock in, Ash, lock in. So I can be AFK while you do everything.
Enemy over here. Monstering you.
Point. Good job.
Checking in. Improving your vitals.
Good job. G.
Cascading.
Supplying damage increase. I could use some assistance. What we've got.
Alright, nice.
Enemy here.
Good job. Good shit.
Bath time.
As long as we can hold it, we should be good. There we go. Lock in. I'm trying. I'm trying. We're in their ass for some reason, but I'm trying. There you go.
This will help you. They never learn.
Good job. Good shit.
My ultimate is
We gotta win this, bro.
listed.
Nice.
This will just take a moment.
There you go, shit. Lock in, Ash.
I'm making waves out here.
Feel stronger? Keep your distance. She's gonna blow.
Heroes never die.
Nice. I'm trying to keep everyone up.
Focus.
Live.
You gotta teach me your tricks.
Good shit. That was a really good ult from Ash. What are you gonna play? Don't run away from me. Motherfucker, I'm trying to kill you.
Right by you. Let me fix you up.
1, 2. Yeah. Shit. Oh, they got a lever as well now?
Amplifying your power.
You picked the right
Holy.
Fall back. Vermilion Ascent is almost ready. Just point me in the right direction.
3, 2, 1.
You're doom scrolling and in stream? Are you doom scrolling TikTok?
Enhancing the sky.
Oh fuck. Did you live, girl? Oh, she did. She did live.
Take a look.
Doom, please live. You already died in the cinematic. I don't need you to die again. Nice. Eee! I lived. I lived. Woke TikTok react when? React? React? Shit, bro. What would be the woke TikTok react? I'm just scared of you guys seeing my TikTok feed. So I might have to make a different account if I want to react to stuff on stream. It's not that my feed is bad. That's bad. It's bad.
Our work is not done. So swine off the objective.
Girl, what about me?
It's the time!
Not even you deserve death.
Ow! Stay away from me, Satan.
30 seconds remaining.
Good job, good job.
Almost over. Just hang in there.
Holy shit, how did I land?
Thank
I
you.
am empowering you.
Good job. Don't overextend. Woo!
10 seconds remaining.
Help us out and we win. Get me. Enemy here.
Oh, we can kill him.
Line up attack. I'm here
Nice.
to help.
Anyone challenge me?
Good job, GG's. We won that. GG. Nice one. That's so unfortunate.
Play of the game.
12k healing. Do I do another game? I don't know. I don't think so. Murky for the win on God. I had too many jokes in the chamber when I heard "Don't run from me." Don't run from me. Don't run from me. You know what? Fuck. We do need to get work done. Eve, your job is watching videos? Yup. Yup. Isn't that great? Let me swap categories. It is. It's quite literally watching videos. Eve, TikTok for you page full of goth baddies? No. God, I wish it was like Goonie stuff instead. No, it's just straight up racism. I wish it was like Goonie stuff, bro. I wish. No, it's not. It's really not. Oh man. Insta reels pretty much. Pretty much. No, I mean there's good stuff, but I try and keep the political stuff away. Not that I am a political person, because I would say I'm not, but there are political memes on there that I think are really funny. So I try not to share those with people. Valorant making my wrist feel early carpelled. Bro, you gotta work on your wrist. You gotta work on your wrist, bro. On Insta, you scroll for a little and the Nazi memes come out. Yeah, it's pretty much that. On my For You page. Pretty much that. Woo! Hospital flicks, Ebe. Not the hospital flicks. Fucking hospital flicks. That's crazy. Agarath? Wait, what's Agarath? Hold up. I'm trying to see... a authenticator. Where is it? Noise? Should I get on my authenticator real quick? Search it on YouTube. Do I wanna? Do I wanna do that? Do I want to? What is it? Is it some racist dude or unfortunate looking dude? Or dudette? Isn't it unfortunate looking dudette? Because I haven't come across those in a while. That one's been a while, bro. That's how it works. Someone putting a plunger on a bald person's head. They're living my dream and I'm not okay with that. At all. They're living my dream. Hi Saga, how you doing? Hello! I hope you're well. Yeah, I can't have people living my dream, I'm sorry. I'm just not okay with that. Oh, really? With the entrance at the pole? Ooh. Hi, Eve. Hi, Chad. Hello. How you doing? I hope you're well. Sorry, I'm trying to fill out something. I don't care. There we go. What the hell? that not working? Sorry, I'm trying to do something. It's just not working. When you're working, Wait, it didn't work? Oh well, what didn't work? What were you trying to do? I'm trying to do something and it's not working. Monchak, hi Luca, how you doing? I'm finally reporting you, yeah. No, that's what I was trying to do. I'm sad that you caught on. But yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to do. You're being reported right now as we speak. Monchak! For many years, princess, I have carried the weight of my obesity and lived in the basement. Red Dead has become exhausting for me, princess. Ah, ew. Getting too good at that. Getting way too good at that. I'm checking my email for something, so you have to apply for front page. And I haven't heard a response. So no, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that. What's happening on Twitter? Jeez, what the fuck? What, applying for front page? That's pretty normal. You'll never take me alive. Good, because we wanted you dead. Come here. We're gonna be taking your body, bro. You thought this was a kidnapping? No, this is a murder. Oh no, oh no. That's crazy. Chicken butt. Why would you say that, Luca? Why would you say that? No, no chicken butt. No. But yeah, I haven't seen shit on Twitter. In fairness, there's a lot of drama on my Twitter page, so I don't know what to keep up with. There's just so much. If I was a commentary channel, I would have been so happy. Jumping for joy. Hold up. Yeah, I don't think they've responded at all. Ah, that's so sad. Schmuck my head. Drama slop. I do want to be a drama slop channel, but I don't want to react to drama constantly. When I'm also doing Star Wars, because you know that community doesn't. A lot of people that come for Star Wars and 40K and stuff don't want to see drama. So, good luck with your reactions, ma'am. Take care, Kai. Zootopia 2 with the bro. Was it good? I've only seen like the Goody memes that came from Zootopia. I haven't seen anything else. Don't want to make drama into YouTube comments. They get okay. To be fair, if I'm reacting to something and it's serious, and you guys are joking, like I get it, man. I get it. But holy fuck, some people get so serious about it. They're like, no, you can't crack jokes. It's a serious moment. You can't do that. You can't. It's just so funny because I know Twitch chat does not care at all. There's no part of Twitch chat that gives a fuck. P-Saber, there we go. You guys don't care. You guys troll YouTube chat, and it's the funniest thing to me. Because I look over, see something you guys said, try not to giggle, and turn back around. That's literally what I typed in the mod chat yesterday. I was like, Jet, I'm trying so hard not to laugh right now while I was watching one of the Star Wars videos. Laughter is the spice of life, yeah. It is, no, trust. I 1000% agree with you guys, but... Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't know about any of that. I didn't know about that at all. What the fuck? What? Ah, crazy shit. I mean, there was photography company that was selling photos of people to What was his name again? Epstein? Yeah, they were selling that shit to Epstein, so. True, but I'm always up for the tea. I like that. People complain when joke, that's low-key soft. Oh, bro. Like, there was a video where I got flamed so hard for making jokes. And I was like, guys, it's not, I promise you it's not that deep. I promise you. But that's alright. You think it's okay to have some jokes in life? Yeah, me too. I don't think it's that serious. I don't think it's that like crazy to wanna hee hee ha ha from time to time, you know? Just like how someone told the truth of when they said that the green lightsaber means Zaza Enjoyer, that somebody is Jet Uppercut who's talking in chat right now. That somebody is right there, bro. Like, he's right there. Yeah. Fucking Zaza Saber, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. He got called out. I was right. I mean, yeah, the comments were like, her Twitch chat is so wrong that the closest thing to being right was the Zaza Saber comment. I'm not joking. That's what they were like, you know what? That was the closest. Congrats, Eve. Everybody was trying to troll you so hard that Zaza Saber was the closest thing to being correct. Just laugh at that. No, don't worry. It's completely chill. It's completely chill. It's really okay. White lightsaber equals Fant. Yeah, bro. You guys are lucky. I love you, okay? You guys are so lucky. Hi, Violet. You guys are so lucky that I love you and I tolerate you. Because, holy fuck, you guys are annoying at times. Oh, it's crazy. Fent actually comes in different colors. Wait, really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Boop. Putting my phone down. Putting my phone down. If you're interested, you can check out Lore of Darth. Wait. Viditade? Sorry, how do you say his name? Welcome in. That's all good, dude. On your phone, bad streamer lock-in. Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Schmut my head, bro. Nobody asked. Nobody asked. Who in the who will asked? Shut up. That's crazy. That's crazy. Piss Saber? Courtesy of Jorky. Jorky, our beloved. Our beloved Jorky, man. Ah, I hope he's well. Lean lightsaber styles you like? You will, sorry. I like the lightsaber. I don't like... Okay, I don't hate the double-ended lightsaber. I like the one that has like the two lights coming out of the it looks like a cross. The sides. I think that looks so sick. I like that one quite a lot. I miss my Jorky. I'm sure he's here somewhere in spirit watching over us. Ketamine saber, crossguard. Oh, the fucking ketamine saber, bro. Holy. I like the ketamine saber. I like the ketamine. What the fuck? Ah. Alright, I do need to make more caffeine, guys. So, before we start reacting, I'm thinking I go AFK, make my coffee, come back, and then we get started. What do you think? Yay or nay? Yay or nay? Yay or nay? And then you guys can also get food because we still gotta watch videos that are pretty long, so... Gotta get your Vtuber a lightsaber. Wait, should I see if they have one on Etsy? Hold up. Etsy, Vtuber lightsaber, dude. Dude, Vtuber lightsaber. Kinda. Kinda. Hold up. Let me see if this will work. Is it actually transparent? I think this is. Okay, let me try this. And then I'll attach it to my head. Yeah! What do we think, guys? What do we think? You like it? It's stuck to my head. Hold up. You like it? Nice. I like turtles. I can't hold it. But let me see. Hi, Kivy. How you doing? I can keep it on my head. Let me see what other colors I can get. Ooh, hold up. I found better. One sec. Oh, nope. It has a background. I got debated. That's crazy. Let me see. I love when I go for a no background image and it has a background. I can't trust nobody. Save. They all have a background. How do I find one that doesn't have a background? Because I'm trusting the internet and I regret it. Because like this one looks like it doesn't have a background, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna save like it does. Yeah. PNG, bro. Is this a PNG? Where do I find PNG? Is there a website? Clip art. Hey. This is so sad, bro. All of these websites are lying to me. And I'm falling for it. Because now I've downloaded so many. Does make a PNG? It's too much work. Fine, I'll make a PNG. Use skill. Fine. I'll do it. Alright. Download. Okay, let's see if this worked. Oh, I think it did. Hold up. It kind of worked! It kind of worked! Hold up. Maybe I need to get like a little bit closer. I'm trying to attach it. Do you like it? Hold up. I need to figure out how to attach it. You like it? Wait. Darth Ebus. One sec. Yeah! Oh, it's attached to my hair. Okay. Oh no, it's attached to my fucking lips, bro. One sec. Like this? Make the sound. Wait, hold up. How do I make Darth Vader sound? Darth Vader breathing
Now
for
you
an
understand
hour.
the full power of the Eve side.
Yes, I understand the full power of the Eve side. Sorry. I apologize. Logan, it is I, Daddy. Okay, I'm so sorry. Say the line. Do the bar. Hold up. I'm trying to do something. Hold up. I need you guys to work with me here for a second. Oh, I found it. So it should be chat. Wait, would this work? This goes on for an hour. You like it? Huh? I didn't know you had asthma, Eve. I don't. I'm Darth Vader. Shut up. Darth Vader ASMR, you like it? You like it? Welcome to my Darth Vader ASMR, guys. Hold up. Huh? She has to pause and play the sound? Oh my, I can't. Shut up. I do so much for you guys, and this is how you repay me? Really? This is... Are we in the operating room? No, I'm breathing. She has said eyes. I do. You like it? I am now Darth Vader. Oh. I am your Papa Luke. Wait. Obi, I am your dad. Wait, hold up. I think that's wrong as well. Yoda, I'm your father. Oh, god damn it. Hold up. I have so many kids, bro. I'm trying to remember whose dad I am. Oh, man. Luke Sky Landwalker, I am your father. Hey, Watchers Unite on God. Does this mean we're stormtroopers? You guys are stormtroopers. Oh shit. Now, anytime I speak, it moves. Whenever I speak, the mask moves. Oh my god, I love it. Anytime I speak, it just starts moving. So, do you like it? Wait, I gotta ask Snow and see if he likes it. Hold up. Oh, he's not even online. You up? Question mark. Come to stream if yes. All good if no. Yeah. I'm your what? No, Luke, I am your daddy. I think I downloaded the wrong movie. I love how it moves while I'm speaking. I love it. You guys like it? Pimp Daddy? No. Like, it stuck to my lips. So I can just, like, sit here and yap like this. Oh my god. It's like from South Park? What do you mean? This is high quality. Like, look at it. This is so much higher quality. Can we lock in? Just asking, by the way. What do you mean? I am locked in. You're not gonna find this level of quality in any other stream is all I'm saying, bro. Like, except for being grateful, you guys are like, oh my god, Eve. Oh my god. What is that, Eve? What is that? Like, okay, I know this is the wrong saber. I'm colorblind. It should be red. I know. It's fine. It's fine. It should be red. I understand, but I need coffee 5 minutes ago, by the way. Shut up. This is cinema. This is absolute cinema. I don't know why you're complaining. Again, other streamers would never treat you the way I treat you guys. Ever. Darth-based Vader, bro. This is more entertaining than the entire sequel trilogy. Disney, take notes. I can describe. Come see. Take note, Disney. Take note. VTuber action Darth Vader, like live action. On God, bro. Disney could never. They could never. Like, again, I know this is the wrong color, but I'm colorblind. Just screen capture. Oh, this is awesome. This could have definitely been described. How? How do you describe... Hey, Snow, I became Darth Vader and now the mask moves every time I speak and I have a lightsaber, but it's the wrong color. It's the color blue, which is the Jedi color, and it should have been red. How do I describe that? Okay, but I do need a BRB so I can make a drink. While I'm BRB, you guys can listen to Darth Vader breathing noises, and I'm not going to go to the BRB screen. So, enjoy. I'll be back, okay? It's only an hour long. So, yeah. BRB. Hello, I'm back. Did you guys like that? Did you like that? I'm not your father. Hi, hi. I'm your daddy? You're about to be banned, daddy. What the fuck? Disgusting. Oh, my dog is on my bed. I'm sorry. My dog is on my bed. I love her. Yes. Why did the viewership go up while I was gone? That's crazy. Maybe I should do this more. Leave? You want me to leave? Really? You want me to leave? Happy Valentine's Day. Where's my money? What's up? Hi. Hello. Can't believe you want me to leave, bro. That's crazy. I woke up and Eve talking because chat is weird. They are. But you know what? That's why I like you guys. That's why I fuck with you guys. You guys are weird. Sure, your butt is gay. Can you give me 2 minutes? I need to pat my dog. I need to pat my dog, so 2 minutes, I'll be back.
These bits are for Darth Eve only,
I heard
not
that.
regular Eve.
Thank you. I want you guys to hear what she's doing. Do you hear that? That's his squeaky toy that she's fucking around with right now. One second. Alright, I'm back. What's up? I've returned. Oh, let me sit up. Shy Lily? We're checking booba sizes for people? That's crazy. That is crazy. Man, maybe I should put this mask on more. That is cool. I like it. Ah. Alright. What are you guys doing? You have sad eyes. They're yellow. Look. They get even more yellow when I do this. Oh, yeah. Darth Vader breathing is kind of relaxing. No, I agree with that. It is. It fucking is. It's so relaxing, dude. Alright, let me get the videos up that we gotta watch today. Blue. Let me see. What I gotta watch? My waiting. You gotta clean. Thank you for the lurk. Eep noises. Those are gonna be my noises, bro. The ones I make. First Jedi. Oh, that could be cool. Yeah. Alright. We can do this as well. I think throwing in MCU. Okay. Alright, here's the list. Here's the list for today. We got oh, what happened? Nothing. Welcome back though. We got the entire MCU timeline so far, which is like over an hour long. All-time most watched sketches, and then entire timeline of the first Jedi and Sith, 25,000 years before Skywalker. So, you like the new model? Thank you so much. Thank you. There we go. When it comes to whatever you guys want me to react to, post it in the server. There's a list. I can't promise anything. But yeah. I'll fucking read it out. So we make the list based off of what people have recommended, and I'll show you how long it is. Apparently not. Apparently I won't show you how long it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 videos. Fuck. So, all of those are made by your guys' recommendation. And if you're like, Eve, why aren't you watching my video? I get recommended so many every day. It's hard to keep up, man. I'll be honest, it's so hard to keep up. But I do my best. I am one person. React to Zero Eves. Fuck. No. I hate that bitch. Yoda died when he was 899. It would have been way before Yoda if it was 25,000 years before Skywalker, no? Alright. You guys ready to lock in? You ready? You ready? You ready, princess? You only Zero Eves. Exactly. Exactly. That would be sick, hey. Different helmets. That would be sick. That would be so sick. Alright. We ready, princess? Oh shit. Do I just keep this on? Eve! Why is the mask on your titties, Eve? Why? You know what? I'll put it on my ear like that. Yeah. Alright. I love how it moves when I speak. It is like South Park, isn't it? There we go. Do I do the intro like this, guys? Is this what we're going with? Alright, perfect. Skywalker. Yes. Yes. Let me check audio. Perfect. Audio's good. Alerts are now off. We are good to go. Alrighty, welcome back, dickheads. We are going to be watching the entire timeline of the first Jedi and Sith, 25,000 years before Skywalkers. I know there's a little something going on my face. Let me get rid of it. Hold up. Hold up. I know the lightsaber is blue, okay? I'm colorblind. I couldn't get a red one. But let's get started.
Recently, we did a video detailing the failings and shortcomings of the Jedi Order around the time of the Clone Wars, and how that impacted their stay in the galaxy at large. Since we were pretty harsh to them in that video, I thought we'd turn the clock back to a time when they weren't all politics. When viewing a timeline of Star Wars, it would seem as though the Jedi had been around forever, always watching and protecting the galaxy, but like everything else, they too had their beginnings and their dawn. So grab a snack and stick with us today, as we'll tell you the story of the ancient Jedi Order. Our story begins a very long time ago, in the year 36,453 BBY. The Thoyor 8 Great Pyramid ships that were scattered across the galaxy began to call out to inhabitants of planets that they were located on, including Ando Prime, Kashyyyk, Manan, Ryloth, and Dathomir. Through the Force, the
Earth didn't make the list.
Thoyor convinced the Force-sensitive sentients around them to board their starships, and the pyramid ships then departed the planets upon which they had sat for so long, and set out into the deep galaxy. The Thoyor ships then traversed the galaxy, gathering Force sensitives of many cultures and species, so that by the time that the 8 ships joined and journeyed into the deep core together, the 8th Thoyor traveled into the deep core to the planet known as Tython, with all manner of Force sensitives aboard their ships, all trusting the mysterious pyramid-shaped starcrafts. Upon arriving to the planet of Tython, there was a 9th, far larger Thoyor that awaited them as it floated above a pinnacle of stone. The arrival of the Thoyor was heralded by an immense force storm that swept over the entire planet, and the 8 ships gathered around the 9th largest before scattering across the planet in an event that would become known as the First Migration. In fact, the first dating system before BBY was TYA, which meant Though Your Arrival. This event
Do we know what created the ships or not? So your Earths? Yeah, Earth didn't make the list. That's so sad, dude.
saw each ship deposit their passengers at the final destination and remain there, with some of these ships burying themselves in the landscape while others remained floating in the sky. The Force-sensitive pilgrims immediately realized that Tython was uniquely strong in the Force, and the pilgrims, known collectively as the Tythons, soon realized that they had been brought to Tython in order to study the Force, and learn to control and master the abilities it granted.
So what I'm getting is that it was the Force that wanted the Force-sensitive individuals from every species, essentially, give or take, to come over and study the Force and understand it better. That's what I'm getting, at least. Feel free to correct me, but
However, Tython's beauty came with dangers, and the pilgrims' lives became a constant form of moving meditation on the Force, truly learning from it and living through it. Rather than sitting in silent meditation, the pilgrims also realized that Tython itself reflected violence with Force storms and quakes to imbalance between the light and the dark side of the Force, and the staunch binary between the two. The Tythons named each of these respective sides Ashla and Bogan, after Tython's two moons, the bright satellite celestial being Ashla and the dark moon of Bogan. The pilgrims therefore formed the Jedi Order and took their name of language of the Dai Bendu monks and the Talid species, combining the words Je, meaning mystic, and Dai, meaning center. The philosophy of balance became essential to survival on Tython, as harmony and balance between Ashla and Bogan maintained the peaceful beauty of Tython and prevented the chaos and destruction that came with imbalance. Over the next 1,000 years, the Jedi built the Jedi temples, cities, and centers of learning and healing that each centered around one of the Tho Yor. Early in the Jedi Order's history, the Order established their 9 Jedi temples around the 9 Tho Yor across the planet, with each ship holding great significance and a place of holy worship. While other cities and settlements were later built on the planet, the 9 temples were home to most of the planet's inhabitants and were the seats of the Order's presence upon Tython. Akar Kesh, the Temple of Balance, was
so there's no just like one first Jedi. It's like they were kind of established. It's kind of like a flow of the water, you know? Like it just happened over time. There's not just like one specific guy that went, fuck you guys, I'm a Jedi. It was just kind of like they established something. A lot of people were a part of it, on both sides. And that's just how it kind of started.
considered to be the most sacred of all, and it was built within the great pinnacle of stone above which the largest Tho Yor hovered. The Temple of Science, Anil Kesh, straddled the planetary rift known as the chasm near its floating Tho Yor, and its inhabitants meddled in science and alchemy. The Temple of Healing, Maharakesh, was located in the deep ocean, and the Temple of the Arts, Bodhi, was located on the plains of the continent of Masara. Back in this day, the Jedi practiced the Force freely, experiencing both sides in perfect harmony. There was very little restriction placed on the exploration of the dark side, or at the time known as Bogan, so long.
Well, I guess like that could also be to do with the fact that they didn't know much about the dark side. Or at least how far people were willing to take it. It seems like a very harmonious period.
Students explored it in moderation. In Jedi philosophy, they acknowledged the fact that there was always light within darkness, and darkness within light. Therefore,
and that's the balance that got thrown off in the future.
Meaning that it was impossible for one to ever be truly free of the other. Unlike the later Jedi Order, the Jedi were encouraged to give in to the temptations of both the light as well as the dark, as they believed it was necessary to embrace both in order to learn more about the Force. The Jedi.
I really, really like that. Because that is something that I truly believe in, but I feel like because they were encouraged to see both sides of the coin, it also encouraged a lot of the more evil side of humanity to come forward, if that makes sense. At least that's my theory as to why the Jedis in the future decided, hey, let's not experiment with the dark side. Stay away from it. Keep your emotions in check.
I viewed living on Tython as a near constant meditation state and study of the Force, and the Great Journey was intended to expose young journeyers to the various disciplines and arts that were studied at each temple. Even their code at the time reflected this. There is no ignorance, there is knowledge. There is no fear, there is power. I am the heart of the Force. I am the revealing fire of light. I am the mystery of darkness, in balance with chaos as well as harmony, immortal in the Force. Since they believed that all aspects of the Force were a part of one living force, they actually did indulge in alchemy. Long before this practice was purely corrupted by the dark side into Sith alchemy, the Jedi had students that would specialize in alchemy, and from this came their signature weapons of the era. Before the lightsabers, they had regular Durasteel swords, but of course these swords were anything but normal. Using alchemy, they forged these steel swords to be imbued with the Force itself. Once the blade had been forged, an initiate would place a crystal into the hilt of the blade, and then would marry the lattices of the crystal and the blade together. This was accomplished by submerging oneself deep into a trance granted by the Force, and then meditating on the blade and crystal until blade, crystal, and smith became as one. Once the lattices were married, the wielder would channel energy through the crystal and into the blade until it began to glow with a nimbus of energy, signifying that the blade had been permanently infused with the Force. It is unclear whether the crystal they used in this way were kyber crystals that we know and are familiar with now in Star Wars lore, but suffice it to say, if it could channel the Force, it was most likely a kyber crystal. Now though, what did the Jedi Order actually do with all of this information that they managed to garner? Much like the modern Jedi, they did travel off-world to help systems in need. The predecessors of the Jedi Knight was the Jedi Ranger.
I am curious, are there any modern day Jedis that wield a sword? Because I know that there's different types of weapons that modern day Jedis wield. I wonder how many of them wield a sword that is a representation of the older weaponry used by, I don't want to say the original Jedi, but the earlier days. There is a dark saber. Isn't that the black one? The black lightsaber? That one looks like a sword. There is that. Hi, Sai.
Rangers were deployed by the Jedi Council in a cross-Titan system, fulfilling assignments and missions requested by the Council or the other settled worlds. Rangers wore a badge known as the Ranger Star to signify their rank, and they were given their choice of starship, either a Hunter-class starfighter or the larger Peacemaker-class cruiser. Rangers were tasked with the missions of diplomacy, tracking fugitives, ending conflicts, and a wide variety of other missions, and some Rangers rarely returned to Titan. If a Jedi Ranger had shown sufficient experience, wisdom, and understanding of the Force, they might be promoted to the rank of Jedi Master, which was the highest rank a Jedi could achieve other than a Temple Master. Despite the services the Order provided to other nearby settled worlds, the existence of the Jedi in their isolation world of Titan became a thing of legend. It wasn't until the reign of Queen Hydia of
that looks so sick. Holy dual wielding.
Shikakwa that a full-blown conflict erupted between the Order and non-Force sensitives that shared the star system. In a system-wide conflict known as the Despot War, Queen Hydia led her army against Titan in a series of campaigns in 25,805 BBY. Despite massive casualties on both sides, the Jedi Order was able to vanquish Hydia and her forces and return the balance to the world of Titan. While balance was indeed restored, turmoil festered on Titan just 12 years later, when the Jedi Order found the wreckage of the first ship to enter the system since the Thoyor brought their ancestors to the world. The ship of unknown origin crashed on Titan in the area known as the Rift, close to the temple of Anil Kresh, and the mass death sparked a force storm of proportions not seen since the arrival of the Thoyor. Representatives of the Order investigated the crash and encountered the sole survivor, a mysterious man named Kesh, who carried
Is he... Okay, he looks traditionally evil. I wonder if he's the first, Sith.
a bizarre weapon known as a Force Saber. The Force Saber was a Rakatan invention in which powerful dark side energy was channeled through laboratory-grown crystals and glowing energy blades, able to be ignited as if it was a regular lightsaber. However, because of its ties to the dark side, any Jedi were at risk of succumbing with each and every use of the Force Saber, even though a lot of them were highly intrigued by its existence, and the existence of a dark side wielder from off-world.
I am curious because I'm seeing purple sabers, and traditionally, if I'm not wrong, they were seen as the balance between the good and the bad, right? Thin line on the balance, on the line. Did they have purple sabers back then? Or did they have red ones? And the comic just isn't showing them red for some reason. Let me know in the comments.
Though, would not be the last of them. During the Rakatan invasion of the Titan system, the Jedi Order showed signs of a great divide between those who wished to use the Force Saber and those who wished to not to. The Force Saber could be considered the catalyst of the great divide between the light and the dark side of the Force, a divide that would eventually result in the creation of the Jedi, as well as the Sith. Eventually, history would play out as we know it today, with the Jedi rebranding themselves as the Jedi, opting to root themselves entirely in the light, and going to war with the Dark Jedi during the Great Schisms. Therefore, the great and powerful Jedi Order and the origin of the Jedi, as well as the Sith, coming to an official end. So,
Oh, what?
in another video, we detailed the history of the Jedi Order and explained the story of the Jedi. When we left off in that story is where the Jedi had rebranded themselves into the Jedi and went fully into the study of Ashla, or as they now singularly referred to it as the light side. Today, we are
They started off by being a bit more open and experimenty and accepting of the dark side, believing that, you know, the balance comes from both, the light and the dark. And then they went straight to the light side when, you know, pretty much when they ran into a Sith. So this is the storyline I'm getting. Run into a Sith, realize how evil can be, realize how evil the dark side can be. We're like, all right, fuck it, we go full to the light. That's what I'm getting, at least. I need to hydrate. Yeah, he did. But that's really cool though. That is really
We're
cool.
going to do the opposite end of the spectrum and explore the history of the Sith Order in its earliest days. If you guys have been enjoying these longer in-depth videos, it would really help us out if you could leave a like, as well as post a comment down below what videos you would like to see featured in depth later on the channel. Now, let's begin our tale. Our story begins in 25,793 BBY, in the aftermath of the Depot War, which was a skirmish between the Mad Queen of Shikawa against the Jedi Order of Tython. Here, we follow the Jedi Master known as Dagan Locke, on a fateful day where he decided to deviate from the conventional wisdom and descended into the chasm below the Anil Kresh Temple. Within the chasm, he and his companion were overcome by a terrible vision. Within their vision, an army of dark warriors wielding blades of frozen fire, marching across Skagora, a forest planet near the Tython system, led by a being with one red eye. It can be inferred that this weapon could be referencing the first lightsaber, which at the time was called a Force Saber, and was a purely dark side weapon wielded.
Oh, okay. So he was just using different artworks. It wasn't exactly a purple saber. Okay. That's sick. So this is the first red.
By a mysterious man named Kesh. Driven mad by the visions, Locke fell to the dark side of the Force and was taken before the Jedi Council for questioning. Despite his passion on the matter, the Council did not believe in Locke's vision, nor did they listen to his warning, and banished him to the moon of Bogan until he renounced his vision and returned to balance within the Force. Over the next 7 years, Locke lived out his exile in solitude, carving an enormous mural of himself wielding a blade of fire and numerous pictures of the weapon. Soon
He saw himself, didn't he?
after, the forces of the Rakatan Infinite Empire invaded the Titan system. Their leader, known as Skal Nas, sought to reverse his species' gradual loss of control over the Force by acquiring the Infinite Gate, said to exist on the world of Tython. The Infinite Gate was an ancient network of structures developed by the Sauron Qua species of Dathomir during the pre-Republic era. What the Infinite Gate did was enabled instantaneous interstellar travel between far-flung locations and could also be used as a deadly superweapon. The Rakata and their Flesh Raider soldiers attacked Tython, but were repelled by the Jedi Order. The Infinite Empire fell back to the forest world of Skagora and conquered it before establishing their command post there, desperate to make another move on Tython. By the end of the first year, the Jedi had allied themselves with the forces of the Settled Worlds, placing Jedi Master Rajavari in command of the joint forces. The Order also constructed Force Sabers of their own and armed themselves with the weapons. Realizing that the vision of Locke was coming to pass, they recalled him to the Order. However, at this time, he had gone completely insane. However, they still relied on him to lead them into battle against the Rakatan Empire, as he had been the one to foresee this conflict. They were successful, and the Rakadans turned on each other and ultimately fled the Titan system. However, while the Rakadan threat was diminished, a schism grew within the Order itself between those of Dagon Locke's followers and the Jedi Council. Eventually, the two groups were defined by an ideology divided by the use of Ashla, or the light side of the Force, and the followers of the Bogan, otherwise known as the dark side, believing that Dagon Locke was their savior. Dagon Locke in many ways represents one of the first ever Dark Jedi. What makes this tale so compelling is it was a Dark Jedi that saved the Jedi Order from the Rakadan Empire, and a Dark Jedi.
Ooh! Oh shit! If memory serves, specifically from Legend, lightsaber could be any color, but purple were usually wielded by those who balance between the light and the dark, blue and red respectively. Yeah, the purple ones were the ones in the middle, for sure. And then the white ones were the ones where somebody joined the dark side, then they cleansed their thingy, they bled their stone within the saber, and then it turned white. And that was the white one. But again, could be wrong, let me know.
Jedi responsible for their ability to gain such power and esteem throughout the galaxy. Both sides of the Force utilized the traditional metal swords augmented through the Force itself, as well as the Bogan Jedi fighting with Force sabers, as the Jedi Order swore off the Force sabers entirely. This conflict became known as the Force Wars, or also the First Great Jedi Schism. The 10-year war destroyed Tython's biosphere, rendering the planet uninhabitable. The remaining Bogan Jedi fled to the Rim, but were subsequently hunted down by the Jedi of Tython. With them destroyed, the Jedi became somewhat nomadic and occasionally revisited Tython, but eventually came to settle on the planet of Ossus, as the Jedi Order that we know and love now began to form. Following the First Great Schism, a young Jedi named Ajunta Pall began his study of the ways of the Force, and when he became a master, he began to develop deeper and deeper into the practices of alchemy, which at the time was not strictly a dark side ability. Eventually, through his studies, Master Paul discovered the secret of creating and shaping life itself by relying.
Well, yeah, because I feel like early on, they didn't exactly know how bad was bad, right? They didn't know, so they were more okay with it. But once they realized, hey, this is pretty fucked, then they were like, okay, let's not even try to understand it. Well, not understand it, but try and mess around with it. At least the Jedis. That's just how they saw it, from what I'm gathering.
More and more upon the Force, the Knights of Ajunta Pall learned of using the Force of sufficient intensity could bend life itself. With their new powers, the Knights experimented upon life forms to create new species and predators as extensions of their own will, a practice which greatly worried the Jedi Council. It was postulated that their power could even be used to end death and revive dead worlds. Fearful of this great power as they saw it could be used to great abuse, the Jedi Order deemed it—
yeah, because that just gets rid of the balance. You know, everything has to come to an end. This is just disrupting the balance completely.
an abomination of the Force and sought to erase all practice of it. The Jedi High Council barred the teachings of Paul and his followers, deeming him a pawn of the dark side. But Ajunta Paul would become so much more. Angered by what they deemed Jedi arrogance, Master Paul and his followers declared war on the Order, beginning a century-long conflict that would be known to history as the 100-Year Darkness. During this time, the Rogue Jedi, led by Ajunta Paul and another Jedi named Karnus Mur, rebranded themselves as Dark Jedi and fought with passion against the wider order. They put their ways into practice by altering life to create horrific dark side beasts such as the Leviathan, worms, as well as beings known as Terentatax. Despite their monstrous reinforcements, it came to the point that the Dark Jedi were simply outnumbered by the normal Jedi, and during the last stages of the war, they were growing desperate. Eventually, the Dark Jedi made their last stand on the world of Korbos and were ultimately defeated, driven back by the Jedi Order. After their defeat on Korbos, the surviving Dark Jedi were rounded up by the Republic armies, stripped of their weapons and armor, and the Dark Jedi were at the mercy of the justice of the Republic. Although members of the Republic wanted public executions of the Dark Jedi, the Jedi leaders were inclined to banish the Rogue Jedi into the unknown, in hopes that with time, they would see the error of their ways and return to the light. Therefore, because the Jedi High Council has spoken, it was done, and the Dark Jedi—
there was a Jedi who had a vision that he was killed by somebody using a blue lightsaber. He had assumed that it was a warning that he would fall to the dark side one day, but he died, it wasn't because he turned to the dark side. It was because he was killed by Anakin Skywalker during Order 66. Holy shit.
Were banished. Coming out of hyperspace, the Dark Jedi were placed upon an uncharted world. Landing on the planet, they were surprised to find a red-skinned humanoid species calling themselves the Sith. This world was known as
the Sith! That's where the name came from! The red-skinned species.
Korriban. Hakagram Grosh, the ruling king of the Sith, or the Sith Ari, was shocked at the appearance of these outsiders, but after witnessing their powers and advanced technology, the king welcomed the exiled Jedi to their world. However, this ultimately led to Grosh's downfall. The Sith Ari's shadow hand conspired with the new arrivals and betrayed his liege to the Dark Jedi, believing the Dark Jedi superior to the Sith. Using their training in the Force, the exiles amazed the Sith and elevated themselves to godlike status on Korriban, becoming the rulers of the Sith people. The most powerful of the Dark Jedi, still Ajunta Pall, became the first ever true Dark Lord of the Sith. As years passed and interbreeding occurred between the fallen Jedi and the Sith, the term Sith came to mean not only the original inhabitants.
Sorry, when he said interbreeding, for some reason I was like, they're fucking their sisters? No. That's not, no. I got so worried for a second. Sith mewing? Oh god, dude.
Of Korriban, but also the fallen Jedi Masters. The Dark Jedi greatly accelerated the cultural development of the Sith. When first encountered, the Sith were a simple tribal species that wore primitive clothing and lived in small huts. With the influence of the Dark Jedi, elaborate clothing came into use, and large temples were erected by the Sith people for their overlords, including the Valley of the Dark Lords itself, tributes to the greatest Sith that had ever lived. It was from this rise to power and integration into Sith culture that the term Dark Lord of the Sith originated as a title bestowed upon the leader of the old Sith Empire by a council of lesser Sith Lords. During the early history of the Sith Empire, the coming of the prophesied savior of the Sith Order, the Sith Ari, was foretold. The Sith Ari was a perfect being who would one day lead the Sith. According to prophecy, the Sith Ari would rise up and destroy the Sith, but in the process, make them stronger than ever. Some see this as striking a parallel to the Chosen One of the Jedi legend. It is not known exactly who became the Sith Ari, and it was widely a debated topic. The issue comes with the fact that the prophecy of the Sith Ari was not as straightforward as the prophecy of the Chosen One of the Jedi. Still though, the prophecy of the Sith Ari went like this. The Sith Ari will be free of limits. The Sith Ari will lead the Sith and destroy them. The Sith Ari will raise the Sith from the dead and make them stronger than before. The words of prophecy are vague and could mean a number of anythings.
That is really vague.
History. Many believe that the Sith Ari was most likely Darth Bane, seeing as he was the one to establish the rule of
two. That was him.
Two, which was most assuredly the catalyst to the Sith's eventual complete rise to power. Although Bane was indeed powerful, he was not without his own limits though, and was far from perfect into his ideologies. Still though, Bane is the one that ultimately implemented the rule of two, along with destroying the previously established era of the Sith. For most
I really like the rule of two. I really like it. It has flaws, but I fuck with it, dude.
Though, it is accepted that Darth Sidious became the Sith Ari. Palpatine had insane power to the point where he claimed to be above the need for a lightsaber, and merely used it to mock the Jedi that he fought. Sidious did indeed lead the Sith into ultimate power, and it could be said that he did somewhat destroy them in the process, as he thought of himself as the ultimate being since the rule of two did not stop with him. All the generations of the accumulated knowledge were invested into Sidious, and finally, Sidious was the Dark Lord that raised the Sith from the dead, as the legend became reality under his rule. Darth Bane did in fact fulfill a few lines of prophecy, and did destroy the Order to remake it. But it was Sidious who raised it to be more powerful than before. What is also an interesting thought is that the Sith Ari could have once been Darth Vader. Had Vader not been limited to his suit, then he would have unleashed the power of the Chosen One, and would have simply been utterly unstoppable in his ways of the dark side. In the end though, of course, it can be hard to say who the true Sith Ari was, as it can be contradictive and convoluted. The Sith Ari prophecy is one of the most convoluted prophecies in all of Star Wars. Nonetheless, it was developed and passed down by the Sith, which originated from the Jedi Order themselves. So friends, what do you think of the history of the Sith Order? What do you think of the true Sith Ari? And who do you believe the true Sith Ari was?
Ooh. Ooh, okay. Who do I think was the true Sith Ari? I want to say... this is difficult. I'm having to think. Sai, I know you hate that I'm doing this. I don't care. Take your line. Who do I think is the true Sith Ari? I do want to say Bane, because he ended the whole, like, shit being passed down 4-hour video. Yeah, it's gonna be... Sai's gonna be so mad. No. Okay, in my opinion, I think Sith Ari... I want to say Palpatine. Yeah, I want to say it. I don't even know if this is gonna make it into the video. Motherfucker could have been like, fuck you, Eve. Gone.
Comment below your thoughts, as well as tell us what other histories you would like to hear about. And as always, may the Force be with you, and have a great day.
May the Force be with you. Thank you for the video. Damn. Yeah, I think it could have been Palpatine. I'm not gonna lie. I have a feeling it was Palpatine. I have a feeling. Vader, ultimately? I don't know. I think Vader did have so much potential for the dark side in ways that Palpatine didn't. But it's just the way things played out for him. That was the first video. That was the first one. Oh shit,
AtXLArts super chatted $5.
Thank
Might
you!
want to look into the different lightsaber crystals. My favorite is the Ghost Fire crystal.
There's different crystals? Hold up. I'll save that just because I've been off track for a bit. Okay, I'll put it down. I'll definitely look into it. I'm just trying to get the list done. I'll be honest, I got off track last time, but... Thank you for the recommendation in the super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let me see. Zero less. W list, bro. W list. Trying to see which one would be a good video to watch. We've done Silent Library too, so that's goated. Noxie. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I will be. There's just so much lore with Star Wars. Warhammer and Fallout that I'm also doing that it's so hard to keep up with everything. But I will be for sure. We could do a long video today, guys. Do you want to do a long one? This one might end up being the last video that we do. But it is the entire MCU timeline so far. I think it's worth giving it a little watch. So we do that. Sith Ari? While Bane existed? I think that's the beauty of the whole mystery around Sith Ari is it depends on your perspective, right? Everyone's gonna have different perspective and think of it as like, I think it's Palpatine. But that doesn't mean that I disagree with what you think. Because at the end of the day, you do know more than I do. But that's also the beauty of Sith Ari is the fact that it leaves it up to the imagination and the perspective of the audience, which I really like. Alright, so we're gonna be watching... Dying Light! Oh my god, dude, I love Dying Light. Yeah, I could chuck that in the list, but this video is gonna be long, so we gotta get started. Welcome back, MCU enjoyers. We're going to be watching the entire timeline of MCU so far explained. Oof, it's going to be a long video, so go get your snacks ready and we'll get started.
Marvel Cinematic Universe has been going strong since 2008, but its story at this point covers thousands of years. Need to catch up on the latest developments? Let's just go through the whole thing.
Where to start?
If you really want to know where things started in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, you have to go all the way back to before the Big Bang. No, really.
Before the Big Bang?
Before the beginning of the universe, before even the creation of the 6 singularities that caused the universe to explode into existence, there were the Celestials. Beings of infinite cosmic power, the Celestials, led by Ereshkigal the Judge, created the original planets, stars, and life forms of the infant universe following the Big Bang.
With MCU, I didn't know it went back that far.
Realizing they need help to expand the universe and create more life, the first Celestials seed planets with embryonic Celestials. These new gods would be born once sentient life on each planet rose to a critical juncture, allowing for the emergence of a new Celestial and resulting in the destruction of that world.
What? It literally destroyed... Bro! That's so cool. I did not know any of this when I watched MCU movies, because I've never watched them in order. I know, diabolical. But this is sick.
To assist in this process, the Celestials genetically engineered deviant monsters to wipe out the apex predators of each world, encouraging sentient life to develop and multiply. Unfortunately, the Celestials miscalculated. The deviants did their job so well, they started hunting down and killing all life forms, preventing emergencies. To keep them in check, the Celestials created the Eternals, synthetic life forms sent to different worlds across the cosmos to kill the deviants and protect the planet's life forms. Regarded as gods and superheroes by the populace, the Eternals are unknowingly preparing the planets for their destruction.
So would Thor be considered an Eternal in this case? Michael, Iron Man is the best Avenger. Yeah, I wonder if Thor would be considered an Eternal. I would say so just because he is a god.
Following each emergence, the Eternals' memories are wiped so they could be reused on different worlds. Meanwhile, other interesting things are happening throughout the universe. The 6 singularities that created the cosmos became the Infinity Stones, objects that controlled fundamental forces like
I remember this. Fucking Thor.
Time, space, and reality itself. They were then scattered across the universe, popping up here and there and awaiting the eventual arrival of a giant golden oven mitt that would be used by a purple sociopath to kill off half the universe. That, of course, was billions.
Bro had to snap twice to get rid of some of yous. Big back. Sorry, my bad. Cut that out, cut that out, cut that out.
Of years ago, but it's not the only thing to happen in those long eons. Millions of years before we get to the present-day MCU, Ego the Living Planet comes into existence, gains cosmic awareness, and seeds thousands of worlds with his essence in an attempt to create another celestial being
Star-Lord's dad!
like himself. But though he may in fact be a godlike figure, in the end, he's still essentially just a selfish, deadbeat dad. Peter has issues.
Oh my god, I actually know stuff.
Of course I have issues. That's my freaking father!
While Ego considers most of his early attempts at offspring failures and kills them out of disappointment, he does keep at least one of his kids around, the insect-like woman Mantis, whose empathic abilities help Ego sleep. As far as heroes and villains of Earth are concerned, the MCU doesn't start with Tony Stark getting kidnapped in 2008, Carol Danvers being taken to Hala in the 90s, or even with Steve Rogers volunteering for the Super Soldier program in the 40s. The actual beginning happened in 5000 BC, when 10 immortal Eternals, Circe, Icarus, Ajax, Kingo, Sprite, Phastos, Makari, Thena, Druig, and Gilgamesh arrived
Thor didn't make the cut. Fuck.
On Earth to take out the deviants on our planet. For thousands of years, the Eternals protected emerging humankind, largely through epic super battles with giant monsters. By 1521, the Eternals finally managed to defeat all the deviants on Earth, or so they think. Lacking any real direction now that their main reason for coming to the planet is gone, they scatter and get jobs as teachers, Hollywood film stars, and South American cult leaders. Since the Celestials have instructed the Eternals not to interfere in humanity unless deviants were involved, other godlike beings get the chance to descend onto Earth and have their time to shine. These include the Asgardians, vastly powerful alien beings who visit our planet many times and give rise to Norse mythology.
That's my point.
Still, the most exciting stuff those guys were up to happens off-world in the realm of Asgard.
Loki, my boy! Where is he?
This mythological timescale begins millennia ago, as we find out in Thor: The Dark World, when the Dark Elf Malekith the Accursed lays siege to Asgard using a weapon known as the Aether, actually an infinity stone that controls reality, to revert the universe to a state of perpetual darkness. Malekith is fought off by Bor, the father of Odin. In 2988 BC, Bor vanquishes Malekith, which turns out to be a temporary solution, causing the Dark Elves to go into a state of hibernation for the next 5,000 years. Bor then buries the Aether on a distant world. While we don't know exactly when it happens, the next chronological event that we see from our characters is Odin's conquest of the 9 realms alongside his first child, Hela, goddess of death. During this era, the magic warhammer Mjolnir is forged in the heart of a dying star and used by Hela. Thanks to her bloodthirsty ruthlessness and ambition, Odin turns against her, and in the battle that follows, Hela slaughters the Valkyrior. The sole surviving Valkyrie flees from Asgard, spending the next few thousand years drunk and depressed. Eventually, she
I love this. I love this. Dude, I'm so excited to see where Loki is. I love Loki.
winds up on Sakaar, a cosmic garbage dump that an immortal being called the Grand Master builds into an interstellar gladiatorial arena. Hela is then imprisoned in another dimension by Odin, who covers up all traces of her existence. Sometime after that, but still far enough back that people were writing about it in the 13th century, Odin and Frigga have a son, Thor. Shortly thereafter, Odin slays the frost giant Laufey and adopts his son Loki as his own. Not too long after this, during their youth, Loki turns into a snake because he knows Thor loves snakes and then tries to stab him. In one universe, he manages to—
Look, whatever you say about my boy Loki, he is fucking funny, bro, okay? He is so funny. I love Loki so much. In my eyes, he can do no wrong. Eve, he destroyed worlds. Okay, why did they get destroyed? It wasn't him, bro. He was just having a bad day. Like, it's not his fault. I love Loki.
To succeed.
What was your Nexus event, Your Majesty?
I killed Thor.
Also, millions of years before the present day, 2 meteors made out of the super metal vibranium strike the Earth. One meteor lands in Africa, drastically affecting the surrounding area. Much, much later, this area becomes the country of Wakanda. A warrior shaman receives a vision from the goddess Bast, ingests a vibranium-altered heart-shaped herb that grants him great powers, and founds a dynasty of warrior kings known as the Black Panthers. The Wakandans become secretive and isolationist, remaining unconquered throughout history.
Nerf Black Panther, please. Please.
And using the vibranium to create fantastic technology, away from the eyes of the outside world. The second meteor crashes into the Atlantic Ocean near the Yucatan. It mutates the undersea plant life, imbuing many species—
Is that how Namor became Namor?
—with mutagenic properties. In 1571, a Yucatan Mayan tribe dying of the smallpox virus introduced by the Spanish colonizers came across one of these vibranium-altered plants, which mutated them into a water-breathing people. The tribe migrated to the Puerto Rico Trench and built the underwater kingdom of Telocan, using the rich deposits of vibranium beneath the sea. One Telocanal woman is pregnant when the plant mutates her, causing her to give birth to a mutant child. Born with winged feet, superhuman strength, and a very long lifespan, the child develops a hatred for surface dwellers when he sees a plantation owner abuse his Mayan slaves. After the Telocan boy orders his people to burn down the plantation, a dying priest calls the young mutant El Niño Sin Amor, the child without love, which the—
Dude, I'm so happy that I know bits and pieces from over the years watching the media, obviously, but also playing Rivals. I'm so happy.
Boy adopts as his new name, Namor.
Yeah.
Namor rules over his kingdom for centuries and becomes known as Kukul Khan, or the Feathered Serpent God, by his people. Over 5,000 years before the present day, a faction of the militaristic alien race called the Kree arrives on Earth and conducts experiments on humans, creating the early Inhumans. One of these Inhumans, known as Hive, drives the Kree from the Earth and establishes a cult of personality that regards him as a god. After being banished, his followers work to restore him while destabilizing Earth's society. Over time, the society becomes the terrorist organization Hydra. Moving to just about 1,000 years before the present day, the warlord Shu Wenwu makes a fantastic discovery of his own when he comes across 10 otherworldly rings that grant him immortality and the strength of a god.
Jesus.
Using the rings to establish his 10 Rings criminal organization, Wenwu conquers kingdoms and topples governments, amassing an incredible power structure that influences the direction of the world. Over in Eastern Europe, the demonic entity Chitone writes a set of spells in a structure at the top of Mount.
Yeah, I am watching movie lore. I am. I mean, if you guys want, right? Diehard Marvel fans, I could even look into the comic book lore, because you gotta keep in mind there's a lot of lore. I can't watch all of it in one video. So when it comes to the books and stuff, I can do that separately. But yes, I am watching the movie lore.
Wundagore. The original text is then copied into a more portable book, the Darkhold, that falls into the hands of several dark magic users, including the witch Morgan Le Fay. Elsewhere, a Celtic woman trains in the mystic arts to protect the Earth against magical threats. After drawing power from the dark dimension, she becomes functionally immortal and takes on the name the Ancient One. Meanwhile, the United States has been having its own issues with magic for many years prior to the modern era. We know Agatha Harkness was around during the Salem witch trials in the late 1600s, but as seen on Agatha All Along, she causes trouble for centuries after. At some point, she gives birth to her son, Nicholas Scratch, who hums the tune to the Ballad of the Witch's Road around the 1750s. Word of the mythical Witch's Road begins to spread, even though it sprung from a child's imagination. After Nicholas's death, Agatha tricks numerous witches to pursue the Witch's Road, inevitably attacking her when their chant is unsuccessful. She uses this ruse to obtain their powers until one fateful day when a door to the road actually manifests. In 1693, the witch Agatha Harkness escapes being burned at the stake by her mother and a bunch of other witches who aren't happy with her practice of dark magic. She drains their life energies and gets her hands on the Darkhold before disappearing to get into all sorts of trouble before she pops up again in the present day. Jumping ahead to 1942, a Nazi officer known as Johann Schmidt experiments on himself.
Fucking Nazis made the list. I didn't know this either.
With an early version of Dr. Abraham Erskine's super soldier serum,
Yeah.
gaining both a physically perfect body and a decidedly redder complexion. Now calling himself the Red Skull, he takes charge of a splinter group called Hydra. With the discovery of one of the Infinity Stones in the form of the Tesseract, he creates a technologically advanced army of his own. That same year, Steve Rogers volunteers for the Strategic Scientific Reserve.
That's my Captain America, okay? He's gonna have the American ass. Watch.
Reserve's attempt at creating a super soldier using a technique created by Dr. Erskine. The project works, giving Steve the body of a hunky Chris Evans. After the experiment, Erskine is assassinated, and his research is lost. Rather than risking their only super soldier by sending him to fight in the war, the SSR gives Steve the codename Captain America, and uses him primarily as a spokesman to sell war bonds and USO shows set to an extremely catchy song. Eventually, Steve goes AWOL to rescue his best friend Bucky Barnes and becomes an active soldier in the war, working with tech genius industrialist Howard Stark, falling in love with SSR agent Peggy Carter, and leading a strike team called the Howling Commandos.
I've seen this, dude, and it was so crushing.
On one of their missions, Bucky falls from a train into a ravine, seemingly to his death. However, Bucky is actually taken into custody by the Soviet army, given cybernetic enhancements, and brainwashed into becoming a super assassin, codenamed Winter Soldier.
Let's go! What? All I hear in my head when I see him is again. I'm so happy, dude. I love Marvel.
After attempting to use the Tesseract, the Red Skull is sucked into a wormhole, becoming the second person in Captain America: The First Avenger to survive an apparent death. In reality, he winds up on the distant planet Vormir, serving as a sort of spectral guardian for the Soul Stone. As for Steve, he crashes a bomber jet into the Arctic to keep Hydra from destroying New York. He is also presumed dead, but he survives, frozen in suspended animation for the next 66 years. Jeez, doesn't anyone who dies in this movie actually die?
Too soon. Too soon.
Ready to follow Captain America into the jaws of death? Hell no.
While things are pretty quiet for the MCU between 1945 and 1995, there are a few notable exceptions. Peggy Carter continues to work for the SSR, first in New York in 1946, and then in Los Angeles alongside Howard Stark in 1947. Although Hydra is believed to have been destroyed, it actually secretly infiltrates the US government, quietly influencing historical events. Around this time, the Soviet Union produces the first graduates of its brutal Red Room facility, where orphaned girls are trained as spies and assassins.
The smile on my face, bro. The smile on my face. I want to know how many Marvel enjoyers know the the widow memes that have been going around recently. I want to know. And how do you feel about it?
Codenamed Black Widows. During the 1950s, Korean War veteran Isaiah Bradley and several other African-American soldiers are unknowingly subjected to a new version of the super soldier serum. Isaiah gains superhuman abilities and is sent on secret missions, including one where he battles a still brainwashed Bucky Barnes and learns his identity. Isaiah subsequently goes AWOL to save his fellow soldiers from a POW camp. In the aftermath, all the soldiers except Isaiah die from the serum's side effects. Isaiah is imprisoned for 30 years so CIA and Hydra scientists can experiment on him and try to replicate the serum in his blood. Eventually, a nurse takes pity on Isaiah and has him declared dead, allowing Isaiah to return to Baltimore, Maryland and live with his family. Sometime after this, presumably around 1948 or 49, Steve Rogers travels back in time from 2023 to reunite with Peggy. She continues to work in military intelligence for the next few decades with Stark, whose defense contract.
Dude, this movie wrecked me. The ending wrecked me. If you know, you know, obviously, but damn, man.
Tracks turned Stark Industries into the world's leading arms manufacturer. By 1970, both of them are working out of SSR headquarters at Camp Lehigh, along with a few other notable figures. Arnhem Zola, who worked with the Red Skull back in the 40s, is stationed here. And although his body dies in the 70s, his brain is transferred into a computer data bank that continues Hydra's infiltration of the government. Also, Hank Pym is working here, assisted by Bill Foster in his experiments with the size-changing Pym particles that will allow him and his wife Janet Van Dyne to become the original Ant-Man and Wasp.
Yup!
Between the 70s and the 90s, several...
I'm so excited seeing all of this. I get so fucking happy, dude. Holy shit, I can't explain it. I feel like a kid again, experiencing all of this for the first time, because most of it, yes, I am. Most of it I am. I've known bits and pieces over the years from the media and the games and stuff, but seeing it all laid out in a timeline is different.
All but key events happen throughout the MCU. In 1974, Howard Stark launches the Stark Expo, displaying the city of the future, powered by a clean energy arc reactor that's about the size of a house. For some reason, he also hides the structure of a new element in the arrangement of the buildings, which is the kind of science it pays to not think too hard about.
Congratulations. You have created a new element.
In 1980, Ego comes to Earth, winning the heart of Meredith Quill. 9 months later, their son, Peter Quill, is born. In 1987, Janet Van Dyne is lost in the quantum realm after she and Hank Pym attempt to stop a rogue Soviet missile targeting the United States. In 1988, Meredith Quill dies from brain cancer, intentionally caused by Ego, leaving her son a mixtape of classic rock favorites. Peter is then abducted by a band of outer space outlaws called the Ravagers. Their leader, Yondu, then raises Peter as a son.
Dude, oh man. Yandu. Yandu. Oh. Mary Poppins, y'all. Yes. Yes.
To keep up appearances, Yandu treats Peter harshly in front of the Ravagers, but shows the boy great affection privately, even getting Peter a pair of laser pistols as a Christmas gift and teaching him valuable survival skills. In 1987, Janet Van Dyne and Hank Pym attempt to stop a rogue Soviet missile targeting the United States. To destroy the missile, Janet intentionally shuts off her size-changing regulator and shrinks through the missile's molecules. She continues shrinking right into the subatomic quantum realm, devastating both her husband and her young daughter, Hope. Pym spends the next several years studying the quantum realm, unintentionally estranging himself from his daughter. By 1989, Pym resigns from the SSR, now renamed the Strategic Homeland Intervention, Enforcement, and Logistics Division, after finding out that they intend to use his Pym particles to create weapons. Also that year, Air Force Captain Carol Danvers, who uses the call sign Avenger during her flights, volunteers for a test flight of a light-speed engine created by scientist Wendy Lawson. Lawson turns out to be one of the Kree, a militaristic alien race constantly at war with the shape-shifting Skrulls, and her engine is powered by the Tesseract. When they're shot down, Carol's body is overloaded with the Tesseract's energy, giving her incredible powers and also wiping her memory. A Kree soldier named Jan Rog abducts her and takes her back to the Kree homeworld of Hala, where she is made to believe that she's actually a Kree named Veers, fighting alongside them as a member of the Kree Star Force. While all of this is happening on Earth, things continue to develop in space. Thanos, an incredibly powerful alien from
Thor? This is Thor? Shit, my bad, Thor. She's so daddy with that one. Thanos. Sorry, so similar.
from the planet Titan, who's obsessed with balance, begins to seek out the Infinity Stones. Along the way, he lays waste to half of the population of entire planets, occasionally taking young survivors and training them as soldiers. Assuming that most of the more humanoid characters are the same age as the people portraying them, then his two most notable adoptions happen in the late 80s or early 90s. Gamora is taken in as a young girl after Thanos kills half of the population of her home planet. Throughout her childhood, Thanos pits her against her adopted sister, Nebula. Every time they
I feel so bad for Nebula. Anytime she lost, he would replace her with machinery, like her parts with machinery, at least from what I remember, and it's holy fuck, dude.
Gamora wins, and Thanos systematically replaces pieces of Nebula's body with cybernetic parts in order to make her a more efficient killer. This creates a lot of resentment in Nebula, not only against Thanos, but also toward Gamora, which will greatly affect their later relationship. Elsewhere in the galaxy, a geneticist known as the High Evolutionary starts OrgoCorp, an intergalactic company that produces bioengineered products to benefit all life. However, OrgoCorp is actually a front to fund the High Evolutionary's illegal genetic experiments and allow him to create his
raccoon. Oh my god, my boy! Hold up, sorry, he's not a raccoon.
Vision of a perfect society. His experiments result in the Sovereign, a highly advanced, golden-skinned race, and the Humanimals, intelligent humanoid animals. While many of the High Evolutionary's creations consider him a god, the High Evolutionary sees them as disposable experiments and regularly destroys entire planets when his subjects don't live up to his expectations. One of the High Evolutionary's experiments is Subject 89P13, a cybernetically enhanced raccoon with a genius intellect who renames himself Rocket.
Yeah, he's not a raccoon. No.
Believing the High Evolutionary will take him and his fellow experiments, Lila, Teefs, and Floor, to live in peace on a new planet, Rocket helps him with his experiments. However, when the High Evolutionary kills his friends, a devastated Rocket mauls the High Evolutionary's face and escapes. He becomes a bounty hunter and adopts a bitter, cynical attitude to help him deal with his trauma. Meanwhile, in the quantum realm, a stranded Janet Van Dyne comes across another castaway, an exiled variant of Nathaniel Richards named Kang the Conqueror. Initially believing Kang to be benevolent, Janet helps him rebuild his damaged multiversal power core so they can escape the realm. However, when she realizes what a monster Kang really is, She enlarges the power
shit.
core so it can't be used, trapping them both in their subatomic prison. Unfortunately, Kang is still able to charge his armor and use its power to create the city of Axia, the capital of his fascist empire. Feeling responsible, Janet joins a resistance movement against Kang. In 1991, the Soviet government sends the Winter Soldier to assassinate Howard and Maria Stark. This will have massive ramifications later on, but the immediate effect is that their brilliant slacker son, Tony Stark, is left in charge of Stark Industries, along with Obadiah Stane as CEO. They continue to manufacture weapons using Tony's increasingly deadly designs, selling them to all sides of virtually every global conflict, with Obadiah in particular making a profit from secret arms deals with terrorist groups. In 1992, King T'Chaka of Wakanda goes to Oakland, California to investigate arms deals involving stolen vibranium. The culprit is his brother, Njobu, who is killed in the altercation. Njobu's son, Eric, is a witness to the whole thing and grows up craving revenge. He joins the Navy SEALs and becomes part of a CIA Black Ops unit, killing hundreds of people around the world. Around the same time, 9-year-old Matt Murdock is blinded by a drum of toxic waste while trying to save a man from being hit by a truck. The chemicals heighten his other senses to superhuman levels, allowing him to move and fight better than...
Wait, is this Daredevil? That's his name, right? Daredevil.
before. After his father is killed by
Yes!
mobsters,
Oh my
the
God!
orphaned Matt is mentored by the blind warrior Stick, who
That's
trains him to
sick.
use his senses as weapons. Stick later abandons the boy, but Matt continues training and studying, eventually becoming both a
DD.
gifted fighter and law student. Meanwhile, Russian super soldier Alexei Shostakov and Black Widow weapons designer Melina Vostokov go deep undercover in Ohio, posing as an all-American family with their so-called
Not fucking
daughters,
Ohio.
7-year-old Natasha Romanoff and 3-year-old Yelena Belova. While Alexei and Melina work to steal a SHIELD, or actually Hydra, project focused on free will and mind control, Natasha and Yelena experience some semblance of a normal childhood. By 1995, however, the mission is complete, and the family flees to Cuba. However, once they arrive, they are split apart, and Natasha and Yelena return to the Red Room, where they continue their Black Widow training/torture sessions. Also in 1995, Carol Danvers, still without her memories of Earth, returns to her home planet after escaping from the Skrulls. She teams up with S.H.I.E.L.D. agents Nick Fury and Phil Coulson to stop the Skrulls
Nick
from invading
Fury.
Earth, only to learn that they're not actually the bad guys. Instead, it's the Kree that are the problem, with Yanrog and Ronan the Accuser en route in search of the Infinity Stones that will end their war of conquest once and for all. Carol, taking the name Captain Marvel, fights them off and saves a bunch of Skrull refugees. In the process, an alien cat scratches Nick Fury's left eye, blinding him
Fucking cat.
and causing him to sport a fashionable eye patch.
Yup.
Before she journeys back into space to aid the Skrulls, Carol gives Fury a pager that can summon her in case of a dire emergency. Inspired by Carol and her original call sign, Fury lays the groundwork for the Avengers Initiative, a program designed to create a team of superpowered heroes to deal with large-scale threats like alien invasions. In 1996, Wenwu, having used his 10 Rings organization to secretly conquer or influence practically
Holy
everything
shit.
on Earth, turns his attention to the mystic...
You know what I love is how much they're integrated into normal shit, you know? Like, some motherfucker became a teacher. That's awesome. What?
realm of Talo. After finding a magical forest near the village entrance, he meets and falls in love with the village guardian, Ying Li.
Oh!
The two marry and have 2 children, Shang-Chi and Xiaoling. For a time, Wenwu reforms, but when his wife is killed by his rivals,
Iron
he decides to recreate the 10 Rings and train his son, Shang-Chi, to be a living weapon. Around the same time in Chicago, Illinois,
Was that Iron Fist? I know there's different versions of him, but I wasn't sure if that's him.
Mark Spector and his little brother Randall are exploring a cave when it suddenly floods, drowning Randall. Mark's mother Wendy blames him for the accident, and a traumatized Mark manifests the alternate personality of Stephen Grant to help him cope with his mother's verbal and physical abuse.
Fuck,
In
dude.
1999, Tony Stark meets bioengineers Maya Henson and Aldrich Killian.
Nope, different guy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought that was Iron Fist, I won't lie.
At a conference in Bern, Switzerland. He's very rude to Aldrich, who remembers that as a sore point for about 14 years. Throughout all this, Hydra continues its secret infiltration of S.H.I.E.L.D. and all levels of the United States government. All that brings us to 2008 and Iron Man, the movie that launched the MCU. Almost everything from here on plays out in chronological order, in the years the movies were actually released. Almost. In 2008, Tony Stark is demonstrating his newest
I was 8, bro. I was 8.
weapons in the Middle East when he's kidnapped by a
Yep.
terrorist organization called the Ten Rings.
Inshallah, those are my brothers.
In what will eventually be revealed as a plot by Stain to get Tony out of the picture. While he's imprisoned, the terrorists force him and another captive, Dr. Ho Yinsen, who was also at that fateful 1999 convention in Bern, not that Tony noticed, to make weapons for them. Instead, Tony is able to recreate a miniaturized version of his father's arc reactor, using it to stabilize a piece of shrapnel that's lodged near his heart. The reactor also powers the Iron Man, a suit of weaponized armor built from scrap, which allows Tony to escape after Jensen's death.
Tony Stark was able to build this in a cave!
Yep.
With a box of scraps!
He returns to America, eats a cheeseburger, refines his design, and wipes out the 10 rings, the ones in the Middle East at least, in a brutally effective display of the Iron Man's weapons. He also defeats Stain, who attempts to kill Tony and create his own massive suit of powered armor. Tony then publicly reveals his identity as Iron Man, causing Nick Fury to approach him about the Avengers Initiative. Around the same time as Tony's capture, Dr. Bruce Banner, whose 7 PhDs apparently include physics and biological engineering, is working on recreating the super soldier program. Instead of Erskine's Vita rays, he uses gamma radiation, testing it on himself and turning himself into a rampaging green, monstrous Hulk whenever he gets angry. After the Hulk inadvertently injures Banner's girlfriend, Betty Ross, he attempts to go underground, but returns to America in search of a cure for his condition. He winds up dealing with a scientist named Samuel Stearns, who wants to recreate the Hulk, and a soldier called Emil Blonsky, who turns himself into a similarly hulking monster called the Abomination. Ultimately, the Hulk defeats the Abomination.
That's my boy Hulk!
Who's sent to prison, and Stearns absorbs some of Banner's blood, causing his brain to mutate. Thaddeus Ross pins the Abomination's destruction on Stearns and uses the latter's newfound intellect to bolster his political career, ultimately ascending to the presidency. Banner then goes back into hiding.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, that doesn't look like Mark. Where's Mark?
and starts learning how to control his transformations. Also, around this time, S.H.I.E.L.D. agent Clint Barton, aka Hawkeye, is tasked with finding and eliminating Natasha Romanoff, the Black Widow. Barton tracks down Natasha to her safe house in Budapest, but feels Natasha wants out of the Red Room, so he lets her live. S.H.I.E.L.D. decides to let Natasha defect to their side, but requires her to kill her overseer, General Dreykov, first. Natasha and Clint rig a 5-story building with bombs and lure the Red Room's mastermind into the kill zone, but Dreykov's young daughter, Antonia, also gets caught in the explosion. While disturbed by the additional red in her ledger, Natasha nevertheless begins working for S.H.I.E.L.D. 6 months after revealing his identity publicly, Tony Stark is called to testify.
2009 to 2011. I would have been 9 and then 11. Oh, wait, hold up. No. No, 9/11.
Before Congress, because they are justifiably concerned about a private citizen building a suit of armor that can vaporize a tank. To create their own version, they turn to rival weapons manufacturer Justin Hammer. After Tony's friend, Colonel James Rhodes, delivers a prototype Iron Man suit, Hammer and Russian scientist Ivan Vanko reverse engineer them into an army of drones. Stark also gets a new personal assistant, an undercover Natasha, going by the name Natalie.
I want one.
No.
Stark and Rhodes, equipped with his own militarized suit of armor codenamed War Machine, defeat Vanko and Hammer. Over at the Ten Rings compound, a now 14-year-old Shang-Chi has become the master of Kung Fu, having been taught every possible way to kill a man over the last 7 years. Assigned to assassinate the man responsible for his mother's murder, Shang-Chi completes his mission but is badly traumatized. Unwilling to return to his father, Shang-Chi cleverly adopts the name Sean and starts going to high school in San Francisco. There he meets his best friend Katie, a skilled driver. Meanwhile, a now adult Mark Spector leaves home to join the United States Marine Corps, but gets discharged because of his dissociative identity disorder. With few options, Mark becomes a mercenary and works for his former commanding officer Raoul Bushman. In addition to doing some jobs for the CIA, Mark is ordered by Bushman to execute some archaeologists at an Egyptian dig site. Instead, Mark tries to save the scientists, but gets shot. Dying, Spector is approached.
That's Moon Knight! My favorite! So is Loki. And like 90% of the other ones. Moon Knight!
By the Egyptian god of the moon, Khonshu.
Oh my god, I should have known! DID! I should have known it was gonna be Moon Knight!
Who offers to save Spector if he will become his avatar and punish evildoers on Earth. Seeing himself as little more than a killer thanks to his childhood abuse, Spector agrees and is transformed into the supernatural vigilante Moon Knight. While all this is happening on Earth, there's other stuff going on in the golden realm of Asgard. Loki tricks Thor into antagonizing the frost giants of Jotunheim against Odin's orders. As a consequence,
it's not Loki's fault. He just felt a little silly.
Odin exiles Thor to Earth and enchants his hammer, Mjolnir, so that only someone worthy of Thor's power can lift it. It lands in New Mexico, where Agent Coulson discovers it. After a bunch of hicks try to yank it out of the ground with pickup trucks, S.H.I.E.L.D. constructs a temporary facility around it. Thor eventually proves...
No. Is that who I think it is? Hold up.
Pickup trucks. S.H.I.E.L.D. constructs a temporary facility...
Rest in peace, Stan, you absolute legend. You absolute fucking legend.
...around it. Thor eventually proves himself worthy, regains his hammer, and stops Loki from staging a coup in Asgard. In 2011, a team of Russian oil drillers discovers the crashed Hydra plane in the Arctic and alerts S.H.I.E.L.D. Captain America is thawed out and revived, and after realizing he's in the 21st century, he joins up with Nick Fury's Avengers Initiative. It turns out he was just in time. In 2012, Loki, last seen adrift in space after his failed coup in Asgard, is enlisted by Thanos to recover the Tesseract from Earth, with his recent brief visit to the planet being seen by the Mad Titan as relevant employment experience. In exchange, Thanos gives him control of the Chitauri, a massive army of hive-minded destroyers, and a scepter containing the Mind Stone, another of the Infinity Stones. Using these weapons, Loki lets himself be captured by S.H.I.E.L.D., incites a riot, and stabs poor Phil Coulson in the back.
Oh, goddammit.
But don't worry, he gets better. The ensuing ruckus provides the superheroes with a reason to come together. The result is the Battle of New York, in which the Avengers, Captain America, Iron Man, Thor, Black Widow, Hulk, and Hawkeye are gathered for the first time as a team. The good guys win after Loki is smashed against the ground 5 or 6 times, but the battle is not...
Me and Rivals all the time, bro. Me and Rivals all the time.
To use version of Hell's Kitchen takes a...
Hold up. I accidentally went forward, my bad. There we go.
Are gathered for the first time as a team.
We have a Hulk, we have a Hulk.
The good guys win after Loki is smashed against the ground 5 or 6 times, but the battle is not without its consequences. Unlike in the...
Look, I love my boy Loki, but that's so funny, man. That's so funny.
Real world, where it's pretty nice these days, the MCU's version of Hell's Kitchen takes a lot of damage and winds up being a center of corruption and graft as it's rebuilt. This injustice leads blind lawyer Matt Murdock to take on the identity of Daredevil to fight against criminal kingpin Wilson Fisk, and eventually team up with other superpowered street-level crime fighters, Jessica Jones, Luke Cage, Iron Fist, and kinda sorta the Punisher on Netflix. The reconstruction of New York is mostly handled by the newly formed Department of Damage Control, who take over the lucrative contract and leave construction foreman Adrian...
Can you turn the volume up a little bit? Yep. No stress. Thank you.
Toombs embittered and in possession of advanced alien technology. Toombs builds his own underground criminal enterprise, selling reverse-engineered Chitauri weapons on the black market. While the Battle of New York comes with its fair share of trauma, it also leaves some people inspired. After seeing Clint Barton unknowingly saving her life while battling aliens with a bow and arrow, 10-year-old Kate Bishop decides to take up archery and learn martial arts in an attempt to protect her family against future threats. She turns out to be a gifted, if extremely reckless, prodigy who often damages public property with her trick shots. In 2013, Tony Stark in particular is overwhelmed by the concept of his universe suddenly expanding to include gods, aliens, and other unknowable cosmic forces. He deals with post-traumatic stress, which unfortunately coincides with the return of Aldrich Killian. Killian has been experimenting with Maya Hansen's regenerative extremis treatment, which has the unfortunate tendency to cause its subjects to explode. To cover his operations, Killian appropriates Wenwu's 10 rings and creates a fictional terrorist based on Wenwu called the Mandarin, hiring an actor named Trevor Slattery to play him in threatening videos. The plot is uncovered and stopped by Tony and Rhodey.
I wouldn't go in there for 20 minutes.
In the aftermath, Killian is killed by Pepper Potts, and Slattery gets sent to federal prison.
Name one Avenger or Marvel character that doesn't do damage to buildings or surrounding areas. I was gonna say Widow, but then I realized she quite literally blew up a building, so probably not Widow.
Where he's later abducted by the real 10 Rings for impersonating Wenwu. Although Wenwu is intent on killing this strange man who named himself after a chicken dish, he has a change of heart after seeing how good Slattery is at performing Shakespeare and decides to make him his jester. Around this time, Phil Coulson resurfaces and begins recruiting some additional members into his own Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. They have their own adventures, including many involving the Inhumans and Ghost Rider, but like the good secret agents they are, a lot of this flies beneath the radar of most major MCU events.
Ghost Rider! Oh my god!
Oh, also Malekith comes back and Thor fights him, and Loki becomes the latest in a long line of presumed deaths that
my heart dropped, and then he's like presumed dead, and I was like, thank God. Thank God.
Actually aren't. He stashes Odin in a retirement home in New York, and then takes his identity, ruling over Asgard and putting on critically acclaimed plays.
I'm sorry about that thing with the Tesseract. I just couldn't help myself. I know. I'm a trickster. Yes.
In 2014, Hydra's decades-long plot to infiltrate and take over America is finally discovered by Captain America and Black Widow, who also learn that the Winter Soldier is a brainwashed Bucky Barnes. While Cap fights to restore his best friend's memories, the Hydra plot is exposed, and in the aftermath, S.H.I.E.L.D. collapses, leaving the Avengers without the oversight and support of the larger organization. That power vacuum leads directly to Tony Stark and Bruce Banner attempting to create an
Look, I like Mark's Bruce, okay? I wasn't around for the first one. I was around for Mark's. So I hope it doesn't piss off too many people, but I do like his Bruce. It's just what I don't want to say grew up with, but what I was introduced to first.
Artificial intelligence that would help protect the world. Unfortunately, they goofed that plan up big time, instead creating a genocidal robot named
this Clanker. Oh my god, what's his name? I forgot. Fuck, he's in Rivals too. Dude, Sai again is gonna kill me for this, but Ultron, yes.
named Ultron, who winds up destroying an entire city.
Maybe I should have pressed play. I would have known better. I would have known faster, actually.
Resulting in the breakup of the country Sokovia. Immediately after the battle, the Hulk hijacks a Quinjet and blasts off to space, eventually landing on Sakaar. Hoping for an ally against Ultron, Tony and Bruce combine the Mind Stone, a synthesized body created by Ultron, and Tony's onboard AI, Jarvis, into a much more heroic AI called the Vision. Also, Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver, two definitely not mutants, join the team. Speedster Quicksilver immediately dies, partly from bullets, but mostly because Disney and Fox were having a problem figuring out the character's
There's no way.
film rights. The destruction in Sokovia also kills the family of Helmut Zemo, who then dedicates his life to revenge. While all that's going on, Peter Quill is out in space on a job to steal a
Oh my god, I love Peter. You've no all of these characters. I love.
valuable orb, which, unbeknownst to him, contains the Infinity Stone known as the Power Stone. That puts him in the sights of both Ronan the Accuser, who's been looking for another Infinity Stone since 1995, and Thanos
Mantis!
the Accuser, who's been looking for another Infinity Stone
Mantis, look out!
since 1995, and Thanos, who sends Gamora after him.
Yeah.
Quill and Gamora wind up running across Drax, a very literal warrior whose family was killed by Thanos,
I love it.
Rocket, the cybernetically enhanced raccoon,
Groot.
and Groot, a tree. After being imprisoned together,
Hey, he's not just a tree. He's Groot.
5 of them stage a jailbreak, defeat Ronan in a dance-off, recover the Power Stone with the help of the real power, which is friendship. During the adventure, Groot dies, leaving behind a baby Groot sapling, and the group christens themselves the Guardians of the Galaxy. They turn the Power Stone over to the Nova Corps, a bunch of space cops on the planet Xandar. Shortly thereafter, Thanos attacks Xandar and recovers it for himself.
Oh.
In 2015, an electrical engineer named Scott Lang gets out of prison and stumbles onto Hank Pym's old size-changing equipment. Under the guidance of Pym and his daughter Hope, Lang becomes the second Ant-Man and helps to keep the Pym particles from falling into the hands of evil arms dealer Darren Cross. When Darren dons his own size-changing suit and becomes the villainous Yellow Jacket, Lang goes subatomic and damages Yellow Jacket's suit so badly that the bad guy seemingly shrinks into oblivion. Actually, Cross journeys to the quantum realm, where he's found by Kang and rebuilt as MODOK, the mechanized organism designed only for killing. More importantly, it's likely somewhere around this time that a kid named Peter Parker is bitten by a radioactive spider, tries to capitalize on his powers by becoming famous as Spider-Man.
Why the fuck did Vito's foot just follow me? Welcome in. Right or left? I gotta know.
And fails to stop a robber that later kills his Uncle Ben. None of this is actually covered in the MCU, but you might have seen 5 other movies about it. The following year sees Helmut Zemo's plan to destroy the Avengers reach its fruition, as the world responds to the destruction of Sokovia by trying to install new governmental oversight over the Avengers.
Oh, wow.
Zemo furthers a wedge between Captain America and Iron Man by revealing that Bucky was the one who killed Tony Stark's parents. He also frames Bucky for the assassination of King T'Chaka of Wakanda, leaving the king's son, T'Challa, to take over.
Rest in peace, King. Rest in peace. Oh, I think watching this back is just like hitting so hard. Just seeing the people that aren't here anymore. Fuck, sorry, I'm trying so hard not to get emotional, but man.
Leadership of the country. Not to mention the identity and powers of the Black Panther. The end result of all of this is that the Avengers break up. The ones loyal to Cap go underground, and T'Challa refuses to give Zemo the death he desires. Bucky also gets safe refuge and treatment in Wakanda after T'Challa realizes they were all being manipulated by Zemo. Fleeing the US after the rest of Cap's team is imprisoned, Natasha Romanoff...
Like, Marvel MCU is so incredibly funny and entertaining. But holy fuck, man. There are times where I just see the people that aren't here anymore. Like right now. And it just... Fuck, it hits you hard. It's like that moment where you just stop and you're like, holy shit. Holy shit, dude.
Spend some time in Norway watching James Bond films. Unfortunately, her vacation is cut short when she's attacked by Taskmaster, an assassin who can mimic any fighting style. Later, she discovers Taskmaster is the brainwashed daughter of a still-alive General Dreykov, who has restarted a crueler version of the Red Room that brainwashes new Black Widows and robs them of free will. One of those Black Widows turns out to be Natasha's sister, Yelena. Freed of her programming by another widow, Yelena sends the brainwashing antidote to Natasha, drawing her into the fight. Together, Yelena and Natasha work to reunite with their former parents, Alexei and Melina, and really kill Dreykov this time. Although the dysfunctional Deep Cover family has more than its share of issues, they manage to pull together and take down the Red Room. In the end, Yelena gets to work liberating Black Widows around the world, while Natasha goes to break her other family, the Avengers, out of jail. While all this is going on, Dr. Stephen Strange, who lost the fine motor control in his hands after a car accident, seeks out the Ancient One and trains to become a master of the mystic arts. He stops an invasion by Dormammu. a demonic force from the Dark Dimension, by using the Time Stone to trap Dormammu in a time loop where the entity kills Strange over and over again until the cosmic villain gets annoyed enough to leave Earth alone. Meanwhile, the Guardians of the Galaxy
So Doctor Strange pretty much rage baited him until he just gave up and left.
encounter Ego and Peter Quill's half-sister, Mantis. Ego reveals that Peter is his son and the heir to his power. But when he tries to manipulate him into conquering the entire galaxy, Mantis teams up with the Guardians to kill the living planet.
Mantis, look out!
The Guardians also incur the wrath of the Sovereign after Rocket steals some of their batteries for absolutely no reason. In retaliation, their leader, Aisha, decides to create a more powerful Sovereign named Adam to go after the Guardians.
Wait, that's Adam! Wait, no, not that. Is that Adam? That looks like a woman. That's a woman. No, this is where Adam came from. Chadwick was made for the role. Yeah, I 1000% agree. Absolute legend, bro. Absolute legend.
In the absence of the Avengers, Tony Stark begins to mentor Peter Parker. As Spider-Man, Peter tries to deal with the evil arms dealer known as the Vulture, aka Adrian Toomes, who turns out to be his homecoming date's dad. The Vulture is defeated, arrested, and sent to prison, but not before he and several of Peter's classmates figure out Spider-Man.
I remember him being like, Peter Man! in one of the bloopers.
Man's real identity.
Peter Man.
Also, Tony Stark finally proposes to Pepper Potts.
Aww.
Lest you think Peter is the only superpowered teenager in the MCU, over in New Orleans, teenagers Tandy Bowen and Tyrone Johnson acquire powers
Cloak and Dagger!
of light and darkness and become the Vigilantes Cloak and Dagger. Meanwhile, on the West Coast, privileged teenager Alex Wilder and his friends learn their parents are all supervillains who control a powerful criminal organization called the Pride. The kids go on the
Holy
run,
shit.
learn many of them have superpowers or connections to advanced technology, and even run afoul of dangerous artifacts like the Darkhold. Sadly, it looks like Peter won't be meeting any of these young heroes, as their worlds are only slightly connected to the MCU. Meanwhile, Mark Spector marries Layla El Fouly, the daughter of one of the archaeologists he failed to save the night he became Moon Knight. The two go on many adventures together, but when Spector learns Khonshu may use Layla as his new avatar, he sends divorce papers to her, hoping to create some distance between them and keep her safe. In Asgard, Thor returns from 2 years of looking for Infinity Stones in various realms, only to discover Loki's been posing as Odin this entire
I love Loki!
time. When Thor and Loki find the real Odin, he's at the end of his life, and his death allows Hela to escape her millennia
It's such a whiplash. MCU is such a whiplash. 1 minute you're laughing, the next minute you're crying.
of imprisonment. She destroys Mjolnir, blasts the two brothers into space, and takes over Asgard. Thor winds up on Sakaar, where he recruits Hulk and Valkyrie for a mission to overthrow Hela, which goes about as well as it can for a plan that ends with the complete destruction of Asgard via fire giant. In Wakanda, T'Challa's rule is challenged by his cousin Eric Killmonger, who teams up with evil arms dealer Ulysses Claw and then betrays him in order to gain favor with Wakandans who know Claw as a vibranium smuggler. Eric nearly kills T'Challa, usurps his position as the Black Panther, and destroys all of Wakanda's heart-shaped herbs to secure his power base. After being presumed dead,
Legend, man. Absolute legend. Like, we're never gonna get another Chadwick ever again. MCU casting really was amazing. Yeah. On God. On God. Each and every one of them were perfect for the role, I feel like. Man, what a legend.
T'Challa returns, and aided by Nakia, Okoye, and Shuri, regains control of his country. Later, he secretly fathers a son with Nakia, who decides to raise her child in Haiti, away from the Black Panther's enemies. After 6 years of waiting around, Thanos decides to personally seek out the Infinity Stones, and the results are devastating. He kills Loki, sacrifices his daughter Gamora to get the Soul Stone, and nearly obliterates the last surviving Asgardians.
I'm curious, is Loki dead now? Like, in that, is he like dead? He's gone? Because I know about the multiverse and stuff like that, but that Loki's gone. I kind of wish they would have made Killmonger the new Black Panther. Yes and no. Is it yes and no because of the multiverse? That one? Yes. Okay. That sucks. This Loki's dead. Well, at least there's multiple. So I hope they like him.
As he goes after the remaining stones, things get so desperate that the whole Avengers crew need to get back together to sort it out. Except Hawkeye and Ant-Man, who are under house arrest for violating the Sokovia Accords. They don't do so well. Despite fighting on two fronts, with one small team in space and a massive force on Earth, Thanos gathers the stones, snaps his fingers, and kills half the life forms in the universe, dissolving them into dust. Before he dissolves, Nick Fury uses...
I want to say so bad, and for America, he had to snap twice just to get rid of the big backs, but... that would be a low blow, so I won't make that joke. Instead, I'll mention it.
The space pager to alert Captain Marvel that Earth needs her help. A month later, Captain Marvel and the surviving Avengers track Thanos down in space, only to find out that he's destroyed the stones, and with them, any chance of bringing back the dead half of the universe. Thor beheads Thanos, and the Avengers return home. Ant-Man and his friends miss all of these events due to their involvement in a relatively self-contained heist movie. Alongside Scott Lang and the new Wasp, Hope Van Dyne, Hank Pym suits up and explores the quantum realm in order to
Hawkeye wasn't there, that's why they lost. Agreed.
save the original Wasp, Janet. Meanwhile, the team fends off repeated attacks from a mysterious, superpowered being known as Ghost. Later, Lang explores the quantum realm just as Thanos' snap turns Hank Pym and both Van Dyne women into dust, trapping Ant-Man in the subatomic realm. While he's there, 5 years go by, during which the heroes deal with the horrific trauma in various ways. Notably, Tony Stark and Pepper Potts have a daughter named Morgan, Banner merges his brain with the Hulk, and Thor becomes an overweight gamer after helping found New Asgard in Norway.
Thor became the fucking big bag. It's so funny, I remember that.
Hawkeye loses his entire family in the snap, causing him to go rogue.
This is what I mean. This is what I mean. 1 minute you're laughing and the next minute you're like, oh fuck.
New hairstyle and anti-hero identity as the merciless Ronin, who hunts down and ruthlessly kills criminals around the world. One of these criminals is William Lopez, the father of fighting prodigy Maya. After seeing her dad die, Maya swears vengeance on Ronin, not knowing that her dad's boss, Kingpin, wanted William dead. After Ant-Man returns from the quantum realm, where for him only a few hours have passed, the heroes realize that the solution to the problem is, of course, time travel. With the help of Iron Man, Rocket, a reformed Nebula, and the now smart Hulk, the heroes travel back to various key points in the timeline, including 1970, 2012, and 2014, to gather up the Infinity Stones of those eras, along
This part in the movie was so fucking devastating, dude. It was so rough for all of them. It was so rough.
with Mjolnir, circa 2013. Unfortunately, the Avengers also inadvertently bring the Thanos of 2014 forward to 2023, along with all of his minions. This includes an alternate Gamora, with no memory of her time with the Guardians. Fortunately, the Hulk uses a rebuilt Infinity Gauntlet to wish everyone back to life, and virtually every hero in the entire MCU takes Thanos on at once. The final blow is
oh no. Oh man.
dealt by Iron Man, who dies on the battlefield.
I am Iron Man.
After gathering for a funeral, Steve Rogers hops into the time stream to return everything to where it should be. Returning after living a full life with Peggy Carter in an alternate past to bequeath his shield to Sam Wilson, naming him the new Captain America. Outside of the mainstream MCU, the version of Loki that the Avengers freed from an alternate 2012 in Avengers Endgame ends up in the Gobi Desert, where he immediately begins fulfilling his glorious purpose by trying to conquer the world again. Instead, he gets picked up by the Time Variance Authority, or TVA, a time police force tasked with hunting down rogue variants like Loki and destroying alternate timelines before they can branch out too far from their sacred timeline. Loki gets paired with Mobius, a sympathetic TVA agent who recruits the trickster god into the agency to help find their latest target, another Loki variant.
This isn't about you.
The female Loki. This is what I love about MCU is the multiverse. Holy shit. Because in one, Hela is Loki's daughter. Kaboom, bro. Mindfuck.
This variant turns out to be a female version of Loki called Sylvie, who restarts the multiverse, allowing a bunch of rogue timelines to emerge from history. Loki teams up with Sylvie and discovers the TVA is made up of variants forcibly recruited into the organization to prove—
His what? In one of the timelines, Hela is Loki's daughter and not his sister. I'm pretty sure that's in the books. I'm pretty sure.
rogue timelines and prevent really evil versions of the TVA's mysterious leader, another variant of Kang, from destroying everything. While offered a chance to let this deception persist, Sylvie instead murders the mastermind, letting the multiverse run wild. While this may lead to the destruction of reality, it makes one cosmic being's life more interesting. The godlike voyeur, the Watcher, observes realities in which Peggy Carter receives the super soldier serum. Doctor Strange destroys his universe, and Thor becomes a party animal. Ultimately, the Watcher is forced to evolve from observer to doer when a variant Ultron threatens to destroy all sentient life in the multiverse. Assembling his own Guardians of the Multiverse team, the Watcher manipulates events so the alternate realities can continue to coexist. Sometime after the multiverse was recreated, a young girl named America Chavez develops the ability to travel through alternate realities. Unable to control her power, she accidentally sends her parents to an unknown world before slipping through multiple parallel universes herself. Along the way, she makes friends, usually with variants of Doctor Strange. In the mainstream MCU, the effects of Hulk's reverse snap are being felt on both a cosmic and street level. People like Yelena Belova and Monica Rambeau snap back to existence, only to discover that 5 years have passed and their loved ones are now gone. Re-establishing their lives proves difficult, since different people live in their homes and billions are still legally dead. While support networks form, entire nations are also forcing out recent immigrants due to the sudden rise in population. Believing life was better during the blip
This would be so fucked.
when half of all life was gone, some people react to these changes violently. Anarchist Carly Morgenthau forms a terrorist group, the Flag Smashers, to attack governments threatening her one-world vision, and even augments her team with a new version of the super soldier serum. This puts her in the sights of Sam Wilson, who rejects Steve Rogers' request that he become the new Captain America. After working with Bucky Barnes and seeing how Steve's legacy can be tarnished by unworthy successors like the dangerously unhinged John Walker, Sam takes on the mantle of Captain America and stops the Flag Smashers. Taking advantage of the global chaos and recent superpowered debuts, a mysterious woman named Valentina Allegra de Fontaine begins recruiting enhanced individuals, including Yelena Belova and John Walker, for an unknown project. Meanwhile, Peggy Carter's niece, Sharon, a former S.H.I.E.L.D. agent, goes rogue and begins selling U.S. government weapons to terrorists.
See, this is the part that I've never seen before, so I'm super new to this. If I'm a lot more quiet than before, it's because I'm learning about it for the first time.
As the power broker of the island nation of Madripoor. Sam also meets an elderly Isaiah Bradley and learns his history. Although Isaiah is skeptical about the idea of a black Captain America, Sam arranges for an exhibit of Isaiah's service to be displayed at the
It's 2026. Get with the times.
Smithsonian, so everyone will know about the United States' first African-American super soldier. The sudden rise in sentient life on Earth also jumpstarts the emergence, which threatens to destroy the entire planet when a new Celestial is born. Alerted by the cosmic event and a few remaining deviants, the Eternals reunite. Where before they have always stood by and allowed planets to be destroyed, a few now have enough love for humanity to try and save the Earth. Cersei draws enough power from her teammates to halt the birth of the Celestial Tiamat, and the Celestial Erisham uses the Eternals' memories to determine if Earth should be spared. In Europe, Peter Parker attempts to have a vacation free of Spider-Man. Unfortunately, this becomes impossible when Nick
I've seen this.
Fury, actually the shape-shifting Skrull Talos, who is covering for Fury while he's on vacation in space, recruits Spider-Man to help Mysterio, a man claiming to be from an alternate universe, to save the world from dangerous elemental beings. Except it's all a lie. Mysterio is just Quentin Beck, a disgruntled ex-Stark employee who uses Peter to get his hands on a pair of Stark tech sunglasses that can control an army of weaponized drones.
Dude, this movie was so sick. His suit in this movie, insane. It was so cool.
Spider-Man gets the drop on Mysterio's illusions to keep him from killing thousands of people. But in a final act of spite, Mysterio exposes Peter's secret identity to the world. Meanwhile, former assassin turned car valet Shang-Chi, currently going by Sean, learns his father is gunning for him when 10 Rings agents steal the jade pendant his mother left him. Teaming up with his sister, Shang-Chi finally addresses his issues with his father by traveling to Ta Lo and stopping Wenwu from unleashing the soul-sucking monster known as the Dweller in Darkness on the world. Before dying to save his son, Wenwu grants Shang-Chi the 10 Rings, which begins sending signals out into the universe. While all this is going on, one rogue Avenger is unknowingly creating her own brand of chaos in the small town of Westview, New Jersey. Unable to cope with the loss of Vision, who Thanos kills by ripping the Mind
That was so brutal, dude. That was so brutal. Just witnessing his death and her reaction, holy fuck.
Stone out of his head, Wanda Maximoff manifests powerful reality warping abilities. Drawing from her childhood love of American sitcoms, Wanda warps Westview into an idyllic town where she lives a suburban life with a new version of Vision. She even gives birth to twin boys who quickly mature in a single episode. To maintain this illusion, Wanda inadvertently mind controls the real-life citizens of Westview into becoming her personal puppets. Her activities attract the attention of the new intelligence agency SWORD and Agatha Harkness. While Wanda eventually comes to her senses and tries to free Westview, Agatha goads Wanda into a battle. Wanda comes out on top, however, and although she has to sacrifice her happy life with her husband and children, she embraces her new role as the Scarlet Witch. She also takes Agatha's Darkhold and starts dreaming of alternate realities where her sons are still alive. But maybe Wanda just needed to hold out a little longer rather than immediately resort to the Darkhold. Her two boys, Billy and Tommy, don't go away forever when the Hex disappears. William Kaplan dies in a car crash just as the Hex is vanishing. This allows Billy Maximoff to enter his body and take over his life, existing there for several years. He tracks down Agatha to allow him to travel the Witch's Road, which should give him what he wants most. That involves locating a suitable vessel for Tommy's spirit, which they eventually find.
Oh, wow.
Wanda's reality warping abilities also permanently alter one woman, Sword Agent Captain Monica Rambeau. The adult daughter of Carol Danvers' best friend Maria, Monica attempts to help Wanda with her grief and is exposed multiple times to Wanda's Hex energies. This rewrites Monica's cells, giving her the power to absorb energy and become intangible. After hearing of her performance in Westview, Nick Fury sends a Skrull to ask Monica to join him on a mission in outer space. With his secret identity now exposed, Peter turns to Dr. Strange.
I didn't think I wouldn't know anything, but no, I've seen this movie. That's goated, what?
Strange, hoping the sorcerer can snap his fingers and wish his problems away. Instead, Strange offers to cast a spell to make the world forget Peter Parker is Spider-Man. It seems like an ideal solution, until Peter keeps asking Strange to rewrite the spell, creating multiple fractures in the multiverse and drawing in people who know Peter Parker is Spider-Man. Soon, Spider-Man villains from different cinematic universes, including Dr. Octopus, Sandman, the Lizard, and Electro, begin slipping into the MCU. However, the worst new arrival is the Green Goblin, who kills Peter's Aunt May. Distraught, Peter receives help from an unexpected source, two multiverse Peter Parkers who look a lot like Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire.
This movie was fucking amazing if you haven't seen it. Holy.
Together, the Spider-Men concoct some creative cures for their enemies and depower their shared rogues gallery. But just as things seem to be looking up, the multiverse begins to fracture. Peter does the responsible thing by asking Strange to make the whole world forget Peter Parker and prevent the villains from coming through. This essentially makes Peter a non-entity in the MCU, cuts him off from his support network of heroes and friends, and sets him up for a brand new trilogy of solo Spider-Man films. Oh, and Strange's spell also strands the Vulture in Sony's universe, while Sony's Venom briefly pops up in the MCU. Instead of fighting Spider-Man, he spends his entire visit getting drunk in a Mexican bar and accidentally gives birth to a new symbiote whom he unknowingly abandons in the MCU. However, not all heroes need to be alone for the holidays. After a now 22-year-old Kate Bishop crashes an underground New York auction and steals Clint Barton's former Ronin outfit, she draws a lot of unwanted and potentially lethal attention to herself from the Tracksuit Mafia and Kingpin. Fortunately, Hawkeye is in town with his family to see the embarrassingly catchy
No way. awesome, bro.
Rogers the Musical.
So
Initially hoping to retrieve his Ronin suit and keep Kate out of trouble, Clint ends up mentoring Kate as they go up against Maya Lopez, aka Echo, Yelena Belova, and Kingpin. After bonding with Clint over their shared trauma and showing she's really good at shooting people with trick arrows, Kate looks like she'll be taking over the mantle of Hawkeye and joining the MCU's ever-expanding roster of new superheroes.
Yeah.
A now teenaged America Chavez is pursued by demonic agents that kill a
Holy
variant
shit.
Doctor Strange. America and Strange's corpse accidentally slip into the mainstream Marvel universe.
Marvel fandom considering Rogers the Musical an alternative Earth? Dude, I would. Fuck yeah. One where they just don't have powers and throw rocks. Let's go, baby.
Our Doctor Strange discovers that Wanda Maximoff, now corrupted by the Darkhold, wants to steal America's multiverse-traveling powers so she can live in a world where her twin sons are alive. When Strange and the Sorcerers of Camartage stand in her way, Wanda murders the sorcerers,
Holy shit.
forcing America and Strange to flee to Earth 838. There, Strange is arrested by this universe's Illuminati, a secret society that includes alternate versions of Baron Mordo, Black Bolt, Captain Carter, Captain Marvel, Professor Charles Xavier, and Reed Richards of the Fantastic Four. Believing Strange to
Reed
be
is in
the
this?
real threat to the multiverse, the Illuminati fail to heed Strange's warnings of the Scarlet Witch. This becomes their undoing when Wanda travels to Earth 838 by possessing the body of her alternate self and slaughters the Illuminati. She then banishes Strange to another alternate world where Strange learns his variant is an arrogant jerk who brought about the end of his universe. Using this world's Darkhold, Strange possesses the body of the dead Doctor Strange variant on his homeworld and battles Wanda.
Shit.
Fortunately, America
This is my first time actually seeing it. I knew about it. That was the first time seeing it. That's sick.
is able to get Wanda to see the error of her ways by taking her back to Earth 838, where her sons are horrified by how evil she's become. Filled with remorse, Wanda collapses the structure on Mount Wundagore and destroys the Darkhold in all realities before seemingly killing herself. Sometime later, Strange, now sporting a third eye thanks to his use of the Darkhold, encounters the Dark Dimension's sorceress Clea, who tells him he started an incursion in her home reality. Strange and Clea then leap into the Dark Dimension, indicating that as the Marvel Cinematic Universe continues to expand,
Terrible CGI. Yeah, I think that's what's throwing me off. I'm not gonna lie. Looks like a Snapchat filter a little bit.
we won't be dealing with just one
See,
universe,
this is cool.
but several. Across the pond in London, mild-mannered gift shop employee Stephen Grant suffers from regular blackouts and discovers he's an alternate personality of Mark Spector, the Moon Knight.
Yeah.
After Mark suffers a breakdown following the death of his mother, Stephen takes over their body and gets a job at the National Art Gallery. Despite being mistreated by his co-workers, Stephen maintains his positive outlook and tries to live a peaceful life. This life is thrown into chaos when Arthur Harrow, a former avatar of Khonshu, resurfaces as the new avatar of Ammit, the Egyptian goddess of divine retribution. Hoping to preemptively stop all evil by destroying everyone before they get a chance to perform a wicked act, Harrow and his cult free Ammit and send people to their deaths before their time. To stop him, Stephen and Mark team up with Layla, who acquires superpowers of her own by becoming the avatar of the goddess Taweret, and manage to imprison Ammit in Harrow's mortal form. Although Stephen manages to broker a deal with Khonshu to release Mark and him from the moon god's service, he doesn't realize that Mark has a third person
to
release Mark and him from the moon god's
he looks so good. He looks so good. I love Moon Knight.
service. He doesn't realize that Mark has a third personality, the homicidal Jake Lockley, who's still killing people for Khonshu. After months of adventuring with the Guardians of the Galaxy, Thor has recovered from the crippling depression for failing to prevent Thanos' snap. He learns the terrifying Gore the God Butcher has been slaughtering gods across the cosmos with his ultra-powerful Necrosword. With the help of King Valkyrie and a new female Thor, revealed to be Thor's ex-girlfriend, Jane Foster, Thor defeats Gore, but not without cost.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Multiverse is kinda cooked. Ex-girlfriend Thor, bro. Holy.
Foster dies and travels to the Norse afterlife of Valhalla. Following her wishes, Thor takes in Gore's superpowered daughter, who goes by the name Love. Thor's actions have earned him new mortal enemies in the Greek god Zeus and his son Hercules, who vow
I didn't know Zeus and Hercules were in. I didn't know that.
revenge on Thor and the rest of Earth's heroes. In New Jersey, a young Avengers superfan named Kamala Khan finds herself in a generations-old feud between an organization of Pakistani protectors known as the Order of the Red Daggers and a group of interdimensional invaders known as the Clandestines. Kamala discovers that she is a descendant of the Clandestines and therefore a superpowered mutant hybrid. With the help of her friends, and through a series of trials that allow her to master her newfound powers, Kamala expels the invading Clandestines and saves Earth, in the process, settling on the moniker Ms. Marvel. Meanwhile, the superhero community continues to grow. After a car accident causes attorney Jennifer Walters to absorb the gamma-irradiated blood of her cousin Bruce Banner, she becomes a Hulk herself.
Oh my god, the family's expanding.
Instead of fighting crime through vigilantism, Walters elects to use her new insider perspective to represent super beings in court.
Who the hell are you? Jennifer Walters, attorney at law.
Working with the law firm of GLK&H in Los Angeles,
Oh no, She-Hulk, yup.
She-Hulk handles cases involving the Abomination, Wong, Titania.
You guys don't like She-Hulk? Really? I haven't seen anything to do with her. Like, this is the first time. Oh man, you guys really don't like She-Hulk. Damn. Alright, let me know why.
And more.
It's
5
trash?
months after the events of Hawkeye, Echo is now on the
Oh,
right
you're
side of the
pressing
law. She returns to her hometown in Oklahoma to connect with her past and right some wrongs, but she's followed there by Wilson Fisk, who practically raised her as a young girl. She's always been formidable in hand-to-hand combat, but by the end of Echo, she gains healing abilities and uses them to access Kingpin's past trauma to help him move on. This gives Echo some much-needed closure. Fisk also sees a news report about New York City's mayoral race, and it's clear that he has political aspirations for the future.
Ah, the
In
writing's
Wakanda,
terrible.
King T'Challa contracts a mysterious disease and becomes terminally ill. Shuri attempts to save his life by constructing an artificial heart-shaped herb to replace the ones Eric Killmonger destroyed. However, she doesn't have enough time, and T'Challa dies. Over in Cambridge, Massachusetts,
That happened because of Chadwick's death, right? I think I'm saying his name right. I'm bad with names, but they wrote it like that because of yeah. Sadly. Man. I'm just happy that like they gave him a funeral in the MCU as well. Like that's really sweet.
teen prodigy Riri Williams runs a private business doing her classmates' homework for money. She uses the cash to fund her own private projects, including an Iron Man-style armored suit.
Shit.
One of her designs, a vibranium detector she created for her metallurgy class, is appropriated by the CIA, which uses it to seek out vibranium deposits on Earth. Unfortunately, this allows them to uncover the underwater kingdom of Talokan, placing the United States in conflict with Namor's people.
Oh my
Namor
God.
approaches Queen Ramonda and
It's alright, just bring out Susan, bro, from the Fantastic Four. Just bring her out. He'll be fine. He'll stop attacking.
Shuri in Wakanda and shows them the vibranium detector, telling them he wants the scientist who built it. Concerned, Shuri and Okoye travel to MIT to warn Riri. But both Riri and Shuri are then taken prisoner by the Talokanil. Namor proposes an alliance between Wakanda and Talokan. But when Shuri and Riri escape, Namor attacks Wakanda and Queen Ramonda is killed. Using a Talokan plant to recreate the heart-shaped herb, Shuri becomes the new Black Panther and leads Wakanda against the attacking forces.
Vengeance has consumed us. We cannot let it consume our people.
Although she craves vengeance, she chooses to show Namor mercy and establish a peaceful alliance between their two nations. In the aftermath, Shuri is able to let go of her guilt over her brother's death and is
Oh man. Like I know that's not his actual resting place, but just seeing it in the MCU universe does hit still. So that was a huge W on their end. Because that's where he's buried in the MCU, right? Is that where he's buried? I have to ask just in case I'm getting it wrong, but the original disappointed with the new MCU. I do agree, yeah. I do agree. The old MCU was just insane. Absolutely insane. Like, I watched Avengers Endgame in cinema, and people were like screaming, dude. People were straight up screaming at the scenes. They were that good. But yeah, if this is his burial, it's beautiful. If it's not, oopsie daisy.
In the aftermath, Shuri is able to let go of her guilt over her brother's death and is introduced to Nakia's son, Tucson, or as the Wakandans will come to know him, Prince T'Challa. Back on Earth, Scott Lang attempts to retire from superheroics while promoting his memoir, Look Out for the Little Guy. This upsets his daughter Cassie, who feels the world still needs heroes. She invents a quantum satellite, which can send signals to the—
People are so smart in the MCU universe. Our timeline could never, okay? I feel like we got the shit timeline. Like, we got the dumbasses. All of the dumbasses in the world, one timeline, bro. What is this?
quantum realm and learn if people in the subatomic world need help.
Yep.
While testing it, the signal gets hijacked and Scott, Cassie, Hank, Janet, and Hope are sucked through a portal into the quantum realm. In the quantum realm, Janet comes face to face with her past.
Yep, that's ours. We don't even have superheroes.
When she learns Kang has turned the realm into his totalitarian kingdom. Scott and Cassie are captured by the ruler and reunite with Darren Cross, now Kang's delusional minion, MODOK. After Kang forces Ant-Man to steal back his power core so he can exit the quantum realm, Cassie escapes and teams up with a group of rebels to lead an uprising against the evil tyrant. They're aided by Janet, Hope, Hank, a reformed MODOK, and Hank's team of hyper-evolved ants. In the end, Hope helps Scott destroy both the power core and Kang before they return to Earth. However, this isn't the end of Kang, as variants are now emerging from all over the multiverse.
Holy shit.
Out in space, Peter Quill is in a deep depression after losing Gamora and seeing her alternate variant depart for places unknown. Wanting to help her brother with his grief, Mantis teams up with Drax to travel to Earth and get Peter a special Christmas gift. Footloose actor Kevin Bacon.
Why can't you guys give me a gift like this, huh? Why?
While Star-Lord is horrified by the kidnapping, Bacon chooses to celebrate Christmas with the Guardians after hearing how his films inspired Peter to save the universe by dancing. Mantis later tells Peter of their shared parentage, reminding him that he still has family in the stars. Things take a darker turn when the Sovereign's new creation, Adam Warlock, attacks Nowhere and critically—
Adam Warlock, hold up! I gotta see.
Turn when the Sovereign's new creation, Adam Warlock, attacks Nowhere and critically injures Rocket. After learning the High Evolutionary installed a kill switch in Rocket's cybernetic implants to stop anyone from treating him, the team travels to the High Evolutionary's planet Counter-Earth to save their friend. In the process, they reunite with Gamora, who has joined the Ravagers. Together, the Guardians of the Galaxy save Rocket and defeat the High Evolutionary. In the aftermath, Peter returns to Earth to be with his grandfather, Gamora goes back to the Ravagers, Mantis embarks on a voyage of self-discovery, and Drax and Nebula turn Nowhere into a sanctuary for displaced people and races. This leaves Rocket, now the captain of the Guardians, to build a new team consisting of an adult Groot, the Ravager Kraglin, Cosmo the Space Dog.
No matter what, if there's a dog, it's a W movie, bro. Look at Cosmo the Space Dog. Look at her stupid little face. Bad dog, you're a good dog. I remember that part.
High Evolutionary Experiment Phyla, and a reformed Adam Warlock.
Yup.
It probably goes without saying that killing an all-powerful entity responsible for maintaining the sacred timeline results in some complications for the Time Variance Authority. For starters, Loki begins time-slipping throughout Loki Season 2, a power he learns to control to bring peace back to the timeline. Through this, Loki becomes a god of time, with himself at the center of—
Dude! Again, hopefully this doesn't piss off Marvel enjoyers, but this and Rivals, chef's kiss, seeing it in the series, the movies, holy shit, bro. I'm guessing this is a series and not a movie. In case it's a movie, oopsie. W. Absolute W.
the new multiverse, away from all of his newfound friends. And the TVA has its work cut out for it with a new objective in mind, maintaining this multiverse. The TVA now knows to monitor all Kang variants, and Hunter B-15 gets a promotion as one of the TVA's leaders, overseeing a new era where the TVA no longer prunes branching realities. Of course, change isn't always easy for everyone. Some TVA workers, notably Mr. Paradox, want to continue pruning to keep the sacred timeline in check. Paradox brings Wade Wilson, aka Deadpool, from an
Deadpool, my beloved!
alternate universe into the TVA to bring him into the MCU proper. Only it's at the expense of his original reality getting destroyed. Wade isn't a fan of that, so he grabs Wolverine from yet another timeline to help him in his crusade to stop Paradox. Ultimately, Deadpool and Wolverine
Such a good movie. Such a good movie.
succeed. And although they both
Oh my god. Damn, guys, I think it's getting hot in here.
remain in Deadpool's universe for the time being, B-15 makes it clear the TVA may call on them to protect the multiverse.
I'd rest up.
Fluffy, it's been
I have
so
a feeling
long.
your work is
Hi.
only just getting started. Till you're 90.
Returning to Earth in the mainline MCU timeline, the cogs for future conflicts are slowly turning. Over the course of decades, Skrulls have infiltrated various power structures across the planet. This all comes to a head in 2025, when Gravik unleashes his plan to acquire the powers of various superheroes to make himself the most powerful being on the planet. Gaia acquires the same harvest to get on his level, and in one final battle, ultimately kills Gravik, putting an end to his plans.
Shit.
This also results in those powerful humans getting released from their pods, including Rhodey, who's probably been a Skrull for years at this point. Secret Invasion put Nick Fury through the ringer, and he doesn't get much of a vacation, as the series ends with him heading into space. This puts him on a collision course with Carol Danvers, Monica Rambeau, and Kamala Khan in late 2025, or possibly early 2026. Given that Disney Plus has Secret Invasion after the Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special in its chronology, the trio's powers become intertwined, causing them to swap places when they use said powers. They learn to work together to stop Dar-Benn from taking resources from other planets to rebuild the Kree homeworld, Hala. They stop her, but as a result, Monica winds up in another timeline. Whether this is Deadpool's world or something else remains to be seen, but the X-Men are at least in this one, seeing as
Oh my god, I thought this was Winston for a second. I was like, ain't no way they did an Overwatch collab.
she meets Hank McCoy. Monica's displacement is tough on the team, but Kamala is steadfast in building a new group. She seeks out Kate Bishop, and it's clear this is only the beginning of what's bound to be the Young Avengers. Other young heroes are quickly materializing, such as Cassie Lang from Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania, and Eli Bradley from The Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Agatha all along brought Billy Maximoff, aka Wiccan, from his mother's construct into reality. After forging a path through the Witch's Road, he gains greater control of his abilities. Along with Agatha's ghost, they set out to find his brother, Tommy, who's destined to become Speed. It shouldn't be long until the Young Avengers come together properly, and that's just one of the many Marvel teams we've been dying to see enter the MCU.
Fantastic Four!
Since The Falcon and the Winter Soldier occurs in 2024, and Sam Wilson has been Captain America for about 2 years in Captain America: Brave New World,
Holy shit.
it seems that the film begins in 2026 with Thaddeus Ross getting elected president. This might seem odd, since US presidential elections occur in years divisible by 4, but it's possible that elections got bumped by the chaos of the blip. Thaddeus Ross is sworn in, planning to secure his legacy and prove to his daughter, Betty, that he can bring good into the world. Within his first 100 days as president in early 2027, Ross puts forth a treaty that will allow several countries to mine adamantium.
This newly discovered metal comes from the body of Tiamat, the dead celestial in the Indian Ocean.
But after an attack on Ross's life by a brainwashed Isaiah Bradley and other agents, Captain America and the new Falcon, Joaquin Torres, have to figure out who's really behind it. They discover that Ross has kept Samuel Stearns locked up since the events of the Incredible Hulk, refusing to grant him his freedom. Stearns seeks his revenge by brainwashing agents to follow his orders, while also lacing the pills he's given Ross for his heart condition with gamma radiation. War between the US and Japan almost breaks out after brainwashed pilots attack Japanese forces near Sentinel Island, but Cap and Falcon defuse the situation. That doesn't stop Ross from transforming into Red Hulk at a press conference after he's grilled about evidence that his administration stole adamantium from Japan, which was orchestrated once again by Stearns. Captain America brings him down, but Ross is imprisoned inside the raft for his crimes, along with Stearns. Warning: Thunderbolts spoilers ahead. Valentina Allegra de Fontaine doesn't just bring Yelena and John Walker into her Shadow Ops project. She also hires Ghost and Taskmaster. When impeachment hearings nearly mess up everything for her, Valentina orders them to destroy any evidence linking her to various crimes. She also sets them up to kill each other. The group wises up to it, but only after Taskmaster bites the dust. The remaining team members team up with an amnesiac named Bob, who is both the heroic sentry and the destructive void. They also join up with Bucky and Red Guardian, who names the ragtag team the Thunderbolts.
We are the Thunderbolts!
Bob's darker alter ego runs amok in New York, turning people into shadows. To save the day, the rest of the team enters the darkness inside the void to get Bob to see the light again, ending his rampage. Seeing a marketing opportunity, Valentina rebrands the group as the New Avengers, despite Sam Wilson stating he wanted to set up his own Avengers team in Brave New World.
Bro, everybody's fighting over marketing. My marketing rights. No, my marketing rights.
Sam even hits them with a copyright claim over the name.
That's the way.
Valentina's New Avengers work on behalf of the government and remain operational for over a year, until the Fantastic Four's ship enters Earth's orbit. Meanwhile, though the effects of it aren't really seen in Thunderbolts, New York has really been going through it outside of Bob's rampage.
Yeah.
Recently elected Mayor Wilson.
But to be fair, New York is always going through it, though. That's where all the fighting is. So the rest of the world, we good. We good. New Zealand, never featured.
Fisk has begun a crusade against vigilantes in Daredevil Born Again, pursuing extra-legal measures to arrest or execute any masked heroes operating in the city's streets. That leaves Matt Murdock and his allies looking for a way to bring Fisk down for good.
Oh shit. Well, that was the entire MCU timeline so far. I know we covered stuff that a lot of people don't seem to really enjoy, which is a lot of the new stuff, but I mean, I don't have much of an opinion on the new stuff, I'll be honest, because I haven't watched it, but holy shit, my boy Loki can do no wrong in my eyes. Goddamn, man. But that was the entire MCU timeline. Holy shit. We finished it, guys. We finished it. Just in time, kinda. But we finished it. Woohoo! W, yeah. Honestly, the new stuff just seems so... How do I describe it? Trying to replace the old Avengers? That's what it seems like. When you can miss the new stuff and not miss anything. Yeah. Woke. No, not even that. It just seems very... No, actually, it does seem kind of woke. I'll give it that. I'll give it that. It just seems... Yeah. Propaganda, trash writing, forced. It feels like they're trying to shove something that shouldn't be there. I don't know how else to really put it. I'm not the biggest fan, but it just seems like they're trying to bring out a level of hype with the new stuff that the old stuff had, but they're not treating the new stuff like new stuff. You know, they're trying to recreate the popularity of the old stuff. So that's I think that's what it is. They're just trying to recreate the old stuff featuring new people. Awful, trash, forced, terrible writing. Man, it's like you guys are reading my mind or something. It's like they saw what worked and now they're trying to bring a modern twist to it, which I feel like they should instead create newer characters and give them their own personality rather than trying to shove the new into the old and expecting it to work. But yeah, that's what I feel like is happening. That's what I think is happening. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I love the Spider-Verse. I love it. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, I really like it. I never got to grow up on Rivals. On Marvel. Sorry, on the MCU universe, but I've seen bits and pieces. So I do want to watch it in order, but I feel like I'm watching so much stuff right now in order that it's insane. But it's also like a good thing, because I grew up on Harry Potter. I did grow up on that MCU universe. Yeah, MCU universe, bro. MCU, Marvel Cinematic Universe. It's like shmut my head. I said it the way you say shmut my head. The MCU universe. Shmut my head. Yep. Exactly. It was good though. I did enjoy it. I did enjoy that video. The non-existent modern audience. I think the modern audience would be a lot happier seeing something new rather than seeing old material get reused and shaped into something that doesn't really work. That's a pattern I've noticed with a lot of the newer media that try and recreate the popularity of the old, is that they take something established that people love that is like cinematic, and they try and replicate that in a way where you can tell that they're replicating it, and that is the intent, for you to be able to tell, but it's never in a way that feels refreshing. And I don't think anyone has an issue with them using, you know, women or you know, different skin tones, different ethnicity. I don't think that's the issue. I feel like that's a really cheap cop-out argument to make against people that just want to see something fresh, and for the previous pieces of media to be left alone. I hope that makes sense. It's just like, nobody cares about the hire. It's more so the writing is just terrible. Cop out because Black Panther was really well received. Not for most people, at least. I just think that a lot of people that are like against the argument that the new MCU is garbage usually come from a place of, yeah, are you being racist? Are you being racist? No, it's like, it's not racism. That's not the issue. It's just that they're trying to reuse old media in a way that doesn't feel fresh anymore. You know? Like, let the Avengers be the Avengers and create something different. Because if it's a whole new piece of media to go with the new cast, I think people would be a lot happier with that. Because it will feel refreshing. It won't feel like, hey guys, look at how good the Avengers were. They were so iconic. Let's recreate that. Argument when they make trash movies? Exactly. A lot of people use the, oh my god, that's racist, that's sexist argument because people are so scared of being labeled as racist or sexist. And I think we need to stop throwing buzzwords around like that when there is real racism in the world that people experience. That I've experienced. And I can tell you, it's not the same. It is not the... Yeah, it seems like... And I've talked about it before, right? My issue with Disney casting characters that don't fit into a certain role is not to do with the way they look. It's to do with the fact that Disney's so so lazy that except for writing new media for these different ethnicities, they're trying to shove them in pre-existing media, which is just lazy. And they're trying to hide behind the word inclusivity. But in reality, they're just being lazy. They're just being fucking lazy. And that's what it is. It's like, you could look into different ethnicities, write new stories for them, or shove them into pre-existing ones where it just doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Maybe I'm too woke. Oops. But it just seems lazy to me. Like, so fucking lazy. Oh my god, guys, we can reuse the old media multiple times and say that we're being inclusive by hiring people that don't fit into that role, when in reality we're just being lazy. Like, people want to see representation in the sense that stories from those backgrounds, not, hey, let's take these people and shove them into something where they just don't make sense. Half sure they're trying to overcompensate for their internal racism and sexism. For sure. You know, as somebody that isn't white, I want to see my people represented in ways that make sense. not in ways that just feel lazy. They all use cop-outs? Exactly. Exactly. That's what I want to see. And, you know, a great example would be Snow White. Oh no, people are mad. Listen, I didn't grow up on a lot of media as a child. Snow White was something I did grow up on. So seeing it be portrayed by somebody that hated the role, very obviously, sucked. It sucked. It had nothing to do with her, like the color of her skin, but everything to do with how miserable her personality was. She doesn't need no man. She doesn't need no man. Brother, it's crazy. It's called Snow White too, to be fair. Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's like people would see that argument and say, well, you're being racist. It's fictional. But then those are the same people that say Jesus wasn't even white to begin with. Yeah, he wasn't. He was in the Middle East. That would have been a miracle if he was white. But it goes the other way around too. You know? I had to cough. It just doesn't make sense. It should have been Terry Crews. Yeah, it should have been him. It should have been him. I'm just mad that it wasn't. Exactly, right? Exactly. I just wish there was new media that actually felt fresh and not reused, recycled in a way that's so obvious. I think that's what I want. That's all I want, really. Still a D cup. Let's go, baby. Let's go. But yeah. I think using the argument of you're being racist is such a cop-out. Like, do I dislike women because I don't like a show's specific character? Tell me how. Everyone is soft. It's just buzzwords. People like to put everyone in a box. You don't like something? Oh, it's because you're racist. You don't like this person? You must be racist. Like, no. No. Maybe they're just a cunt. I don't know. Modern day Disney saying all their fans that they're racist, sexist incels if they don't like the movie. I mean, Disney was a actual racist. So, I don't know why they're dick riding Disney so hard. The guy was an actual racist. And not one of those buzzwords racist. No. No. Yeah, it's the victim mentality, and I've said it before. Just because you can victimize yourself or other people in a situation doesn't mean they're actually a victim. What? It makes no sense. Makes no sense. What the hell, bro? If anything, if I get hired because of my ethnicity, I'll be way more offended. Like, to me, it's like, call me a slur instead. Call me a slur instead of being like, you're our diversity hire. What do you mean diversity hire? What? You hired me based off of the fact that I'm not white? That's weird. I don't like that. But yeah, I'm against that stuff. I think it's dumb. I can't believe the stream went for so long. I had to do my job. You are doing your job. You are. Oh, I see what you banned. What does that even mean? I see. I didn't see that before. Snow brown? At least I know Snow White was white. Am I wrong? I don't know. And people will see that and be like, that's racist, that's racist. No, that's not the point, man. Alright, then fucking play Jasmine. Get a white girl to play Jasmine. It wouldn't make sense. Why is there a white girl in the fucking Middle East? That makes no sense. What? Jesus wasn't white either. We don't know if he existed or not. You know, one day we'll find out. But he wasn't white either. What? See, that's the thing, Ghost. It sucks that you even have to say that, because not for a second did I go, oh my god, he's being racist. Ghost is being racist. No. What? around. I don't care. I want my people to be represented in a way that doesn't feel lazy. You know? That's it. Like, stories from their world would be amazing. What the fuck? But I'm glad more people are realizing that it's just lazy pieces of media and they're not actually trying to be inclusive. I'm so happy more people are realizing that. It makes no sense, bro. Why Pocahontas? Exactly, right? It just makes no sense. So I love to see media that represents my people. That isn't just, this was somebody's story who was white and we just got rid of the white person and put you in. I hope you enjoy it. What? What am I? It's like the Salem witch trials, right? Recreated in the Middle East. What? What do you mean? That makes no sense, bro. That makes no sense. Oh my god, guys. The Salem witch trials in the Middle East is gonna go crazy. Oh my god, maybe it would go crazy. You know what? I should copyright it. Just in case. Trademark that shit right now. Holy. Oh. Make it with AI. Make it with AI. Make it with AI is crazy. That's crazy. Make it with AI. Salem witch trials. In Asia, bro. In the Middle East. Let's see how that goes. Inshallah hapiti. I want to see that so bad. I want to see that so bad. That's so fucking funny, dude. That would actually be so funny. What the fuck? Featuring Sister Minnie. Inshallah hapiti, I saw Sister Minnie riding her carpet. She's a witch.
If I'm ever replaced for lazy virtue signaling reasons, Eve, I know you, my friend, will be able to tell it's not really me.
Yes, I'll be able to tell because they'll actually call me their friend without the quotation marks. And that's how I know that it's not you. That's how I know. Alrighty, guys, I'm gonna get ready to hop off. I don't think that will stop the train. I don't think so. So, I'm gonna get ready to hop off. Not likely. Yeah. So, I am gonna call it a night. I stream for almost 4 hours and 30 minutes, which is insane. Oh. You have been locked out of Kick. Why I get locked out of Kick? Hold up. Odd. Oh well. W stream, yeah. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I hacked to Kick. I saw a respawn type in there and it's just not showing respawn's message. Oh well. I'll just have to log in again. I think that's all there is to it. Gambling reasons? No. No. Alrighty. I'm gonna skedoodle. But thank you for hanging. I appreciate you guys. I'll be live tomorrow most likely. So I'll catch you then. There's a new YouTube video if you want to check it out. And I don't know how many of you know this, but you know I have merch, right? Anyways, I have merch. So it's linked right there. But yeah, look after yourselves, guys. I'll catch you tomorrow. Good night. Thank you for hanging. Good night. Bye-bye.